That one, can that move?
Don't worry about it.
So as you can see right there, this is the GUKPT 1K. We're streaming the 1K until the end of the day, which means we'll be
about 11:45.
getting the bubbling for this event as well. Don't know how many players get paid. I'm not seeing a payout structure for the 1K. PK will get us a payout structure for the 1K soon. He will sort that out for us. But we're now concentrating on GUKPT 1K. We are down to 56. Oh, tell you what, that held my breath a bit then, there.
I was just about to tap your towel, make sure you was alright. I was just about to nudge you.
47 paid.
47 paid.
47 paid and there's 56 left. So there we go. Isaac said he really wanted to play the 1K. Well, 500 and a lot played. Nearly 600, wasn't it, in total?
Yeah, it was huge.
It was enormous.
Well, we can figure it out. What's the prize pool? 474. Have they taken the National League points yet? 524, 520, 535? Is that right? Or have they taken the 2% out of this already? 549.
549 runners for a 1K. Very nice. Don't forget it was 900 plus the juice. Yeah, I think the prize money is over 100,000.
125 up top.
£125,000 up top. Who would have thought that's more than winning Goliath? And who would have thought hosting one of these events will be that big? Enormous. Enormous. Over £100,000 up top. So we are concentrating on this till the end of their day, and then tomorrow we'll be crowning the champion of GUKPT. Are we doing any of the Goliath tomorrow? First 2 hours of Goliath, and then the final table of the main. We're always good to start with Goliath to see what the numbers are.
Yeah, it's nice. So we're going to let you know who we've got on the featured table.
Who have we got, Jay?
In one is John Adelaide, come runner-up in one of our legs earlier this year.
Two.
In two is Richard Jones.
Three.
Francis Oberdon, no introduction needed for that man.
Four.
John Bowersfield, no surprise to see him.
In
In a
five.
KPT. Jacob Stone in 5. George Beddy in 6. Michael Brown 7. Stephen Gain in 8. And Nicholas Swan is in 9. So just going to pick up action here on the turn, and Francis with just ace high is going to be firing, and both Nicholas and Richard calling. Nicholas with the best of it so far. 5 of diamonds on the river, and Francis is a brave man, but be very brave to double barrel into 2 people twice. But if anyone can find the river barrel, it's probably Francis sat in seat 3. I think once we get called twice here with our particular image, or we ever folding out some 9x, that's the question he's got to ask himself. If he thinks that neither opponent has a king in this spot, the way the hand's played, I don't know the action, just caught up on the turn, he might go for it, and we're about to see a Francis classic here to entertain us. First hand of the session. I'm going to double barrel here, and Nicholas, can't see him calling with Richard behind, still obviously maybe thinking about what Richard has in this spot. But does Nicholas know Francis? Is he aware of what he's capable of? 80% is the size of choice on the river here. It's really hard to go for a full breakdown in this one, guys, because we literally caught up with the action on the turn, and we can't see what the previous action was on earlier streets because we are multi-way. But is going to get the 9 to fold, and Richard with the ace jack of clubs going to do the exact same thing. Classic Francis.
379,000 Stephen Chip Leah, 75 bigs.
How you doing, Isaac? Hope you're all good, Tower. Last Goliath, you bought me lunch. This time it's on me. He never buys me lunch.
Well, you're not Isaac. Your name's not Isaac.
Find a switch. No, there's a switch.
So we are back with the 1K till the end of the night, which is, as Jay says, is around about 11:45.
So Bouse is going to be moving in here. 12 big blinds. We've got the ladies approaching the money bubble. Just going to be a shove here from John. Not going to get dicey. Should just be moving in with the ladies as he does. And good evening, Pricey live on Twitch. Says good luck, Swan. And Bouse just gets that one through.
Good to see George Benny back at the tables as well.
You know George quite well, don't you?
Yeah, he was part of the old Gala Casino British Poker Tour. I think first time I met George back in 2007, 8 and 9. Top lad, old George. Old Bousey we all know, obviously. And Francis.
Paul, even here.
For Bousey, just a little 20-second sack. Knows he's folding. Getting the money. What's Simon saying to me, Tower? What's going on?
I don't know. I've not actually got my headphones in. I really should, to be fair. I like doing table talk. I don't know what I do with my headphones. I don't know if I brought it ever in. Not something I forgot, surely. Oh my days. Somebody's nicked my headphones.
That feels like it, Andy.
Oh my days.
We'll see. Right.
It's all gone Pete.
There we are. Ticker across the bottom, guys. This is the GUKPT at the Goliath. 5, 4, 9 entries for this one. We've got Michael here making it 35. John in the small blind. Just understanding off this stack size, 18 bigs approaching the money bubble. We'll probably lock off this stack size if we don't get involved, so just letting this go. Jack 10 suited, usually going to be peeling that one in the small more often than not, but just because of the circumstances and where we are at the stage of the tournament, are going to need to play tighter with our particular stack size. At 47 getting paid.
Yep. Any eliminations since the dinner?
Yes.
I know it's only a few minutes, but
In
lines are 2.5, 5.
In 57th was Costas Michael, and then we lost Craig Rimmer in 56th, and 55th was Mark Waits, which leaves us with 54 players.
Mark Waits. I've seen Mark for ages.
I knew he'd have got it, Terry.
Aye, them were the days. So a good payout structure, £7,150 when we get to the final table. Tell you what, that's a decent payout for getting to the final. Evening, Gary. Gary McGaffney. How we doing, Gary? Are you playing any at Goliath? Are you turning up? Are you coming? Is there any table sound? There is something happening, says Paul Camel. Just check is the table sound on your laptop, please. We'll tell PK if there's not. Table sound on your laptop, please. We'll tell PK if there's not.
Really low. I think it's really low.
Okay. We will sort that out, Mel. Thank you very much for telling us that. We'll get PK on the case. This is the £1,000 GUKPT that started on Thursday. Hang on, we're going green. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. that, you know what that means, don't you?
Yep.
Fun. Andy's going to have a lot of flying about with his machine. We're going to be on roller coasters and everything. Oh dear. This is £1,000 of Danton. This is it. How many's left in?
54.
54.
Mark Waits was the last one out.
54. We'll try and get you, at the next break, we'll get you the full chip count from all the players that remain in the event. That's what we'll do.
So Michael raising it up here, putting in
Yeah, the C4 says there is sound, just not the table.
17% of his stack. So effective all in here from Michael, just leaving a bit behind, and Balsi not going to be calling off with the ace deuce, but we'll take 20-25 seconds as we are approaching the money bubble.
Yeah.
Everyone does it nowadays. It's gonna,
They know.
the longer you tank the theory is, the more EV it is. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, that's true. Why is the only 47 paid when the 550 entries?
8.5% of the field being paid. I
That's
spoke to
not a lot.
Rob the Ras about this earlier. He asked me why, and I said I don't know. I just said I have no idea why they're paying 8.5%.
That is not a lot. That's very unusual for a GUKPT, I must admit. Good shout. I can ask the question. Obviously, it won't get changed now, unfortunately. But that is a little bit tight, I must admit. So we will we'll ask the question to the floor, and it's not terrible, is it? Why is it terrible? One extreme to the other. It's not terrible. Just because other companies pay 20% and want everybody to get any money. I'll tell you what is terrible: getting less than 10% to win a tournament, which is what's just happened in another country. Getting less than 10% to win a tournament. That's bad. 125 grand up top, ain't?
So Richard opening in the cut-off here, and Francis flattening the king queen.
Yeah, it is normally 10% of the field, and we don't know why it's 8.5%, if that's exactly what it equates to.
So they're going to be heads up between Richard and Francis. Richard should be opening this one as he does, but Francis can definitely mix in a free bit with the king queen. Maybe if he thinks Richard's going to be veering towards the tighter side, going to incorporate in more flats. So just choosing to call, and it's being checked all the way down, and it's 5 of clubs river. And if Francis puts a bet in here, which I think he will, if it's checked to him, no, because Richard's hand looks exactly like what it is: ace high, ace 9 through ace king. It's going to open in the cut-off and just trying to get to showdown. So potentially a river, Francis could have put some heat on that part of his opponent's range, but just choosing to not take a stab and surrender the pot. And Eddie says, shouldn't a min cash always be at least double the buy-in? Well,
It doesn't have to be. Not in the World Series main event, it's not.
yeah, but look, that's what we try and do here at Grosvenor Casinos. We make sure that the min cash is always double the buy-in, and
That's what it is.
£900 buy-in, so 1900 for a min cash, so you get double your buy-in. Always the way in GUKPTs, and usually it is a smaller portion of the field that gets paid, but it's always double your buy-in.
Not very often it fluctuates from that 10%, but this time obviously it slightly has. So this is GUKPT 1K.
Players and deals, your lines having increased, you're now on 1,000, 2,000, 2,000, 1, 2, 2.
You never include the juice, Brad. I thought you had a coach. I thought you know about this in tournament poker. You never include the juice when you're doing it in terms of buy-ins. The juice is the reg fee. That is what you pay for all the staffing and for the tournament to be run. The buy-in is always the same, so in this case 900. And then the juice being £100, which is your reg fee, which is separate to the buy-in.
Stephen in seat number 8 under the gun, 369,000 with the lines at 5K, healthy stack.
And Francis loves this, loves getting involved with these like suited one gappers. We're going to peel the 6-4 suited here, but Stephen, really wide open from Stephen himself under the gun. Just seeing he's opened the 6-3 suited here. I guess we are approaching the money bubble. I think Stephen has the whole table covered, so maybe just trying to apply some pressure. And Michael's going to have a lovely spot here to shove. We've got the chip leader that's open, that should be opening the widest out of any player at the table. And there's a flat from Francis, who is also going to be peeling wider than anyone at the table. So this is a dream scenario for us here as Michael, and just going to be going all in with the 10s for this amount of big blinds, and going to be picking it up with 2 quick folds. It's a nice little 25k added to our stack there from Michael without having to go to a flop.
Are we going to sing Sweet Caroline on the Joker's Night Wild? I don't think I'll play it this year.
On the Joker's Night Wild?
Joker's Wild Night, sorry. No, I don't think I'll play it this year.
So played.
Oh. Yes. Yes. Cannot wait for Joker's Wild. It'll be busy. It'll be a lot of fun. It'll be your turn to sing and dance at the tables.
See you tomorrow. It's all under control.
Well, it is now.
It wasn't this morning. It's all sorted. It's all your PCR for you. Sit back.
It's just being a little stupid.
How can I use a ticket won in the satellite for the main event? Is the ticket online, Brian? Or was it a live ticket? If it's a live ticket, it'll be on your account, won't it? Let us know, Brian. Is it an online account that you've got a ticket for? If it is, one online. If you've not already pre-registered for one of the day ones, you'll have to come into club and tell the online team that you want to buy in, or tell the registration desk that you want to buy in for a certain day.
I mean,
If you want to pre-reg for Friday, you'll have to nip into the club to do it, because pre-reg for online is closed because we've started day one here.
okay, I thought they can get through to it too. Okay, let me speak to you in the morning and I'll just clarify. Because I don't think there's a problem, it's just it's not where, I mean, I was walking through the signals today, you did ask me before. It got mentioned, it's not been a request. But like today, people go to the food hall, they go to the signal for their food. And they do that. It's what's the difference between walking downstairs? The delivery part is not an issue.
No?
I just don't want to pause anything, but it should be. I don't want you to call it.
Jamie Nixon hasn't played the Goliath yet, Bat Finky. Yeah, Jamie played the GUKPT, made day 2, not in it no more, but I think he'll be playing the Goliath later on in this week.
Yeah.
Barry and Rob Holland.
We'll try and get the sound around the table sorted out, because that's not working apparently. So when we mute, if somebody comes in shouting and screaming, then it goes off. Apparently about that. Sorry, Mel. When I mute, I know there's no table sound at the minute. I'm going to have to get Andy on the case, because it's always good to have ambience around the tables. We need the table sound because obviously it helps us as well.
I'd like to see a check here from Nicholas. Like, yes, we got 2 pair. There is obviously a lot of bad river cards for us, but in terms of range, this is a card that's either going to hit Michael once flop goes check check, or it's a card he's going to represent fairly high frequency. So very good understanding here from Nicholas in seat 9 that we just want to be checking this over to Michael once this ace rolls off, because a lot of the time it is going to be a barrel from him on this particular card. But Michael just checking behind, and we now have been counterfeited, but still do have the best of it here with our 9-7, and probably just going to either see a small block or check check here tower, like he might go for the 3k 10%, or could just check and he'll go check check, because no need to bluff the nut king high, as Michael will still win versus some of the big blind defend range. And Nicholas, his 2 pair is good. Thanks, Mel. Jamie's max late regged into the Goliath. So he played day 2 of this today.
Did he?
And he's max late
Oh
regged
man.
the Goliath.
So he's max late regged into Goliath. Good on him. Good on him. Let's have a look at some of the eliminations from Goliath. We'll always keep you updated with the Goliath, even though we are running the 1k at the moment. Why is Goliath not on there?
Yeah. So the cost is only less than, the income might not be what we hoped. The cost is less. So what we've got is less than the cash that actually we're not too bad at the minute. They've filled the card room, they're moving into later G's, they're getting there. So that's not too bad.
What is the latest time of the day you can re-enter if you bust out? Up to and including the break after level number 8. Is there space in tomorrow's Goliath flight? At the moment, Isaac, yes. But if you want to pre-reg, you have to be in the club. I can tell you exactly how many people there are pre-reg for tomorrow. At the moment, there are... Somebody's playing Christmas tunes in the background. I don't even know whether you can hear it.
Go in there and put on the Goliath table 45 for me. Don't know how you switch it.
No, it's not on here.
So at the moment, there are 713 buy-ins all ready for day 1B.
It's not there.
Yeah, so the cap is 800, so it's 713 at the moment. So you can buy in now, but you have to be in Coventry to do it. And it's the soft cap is 800, and then tomorrow they'll open up space. It's supposed to be up to 1,000 players.
Interesting spot here for Stephen with the pocket eights. Can't see him folding, but I was going to say potential to 3-bet versus Michael, hijack open, but obviously Francis limping under the gun. I'm very wary of that, so just going to call here. That's going to bring Rich in. That will bring Rich in. King Jack of Hearts. No, he's going to let it go. Maybe worry about Francis. Maybe he thinks Francis is going to have some limp raises in here. And just letting King Jack suited go there out the big. Obviously not closing the action on this occasion, but still would be flicking in a couple of big blinds more there for sure as Rich. And Francis with the ace-8 suited, not going to be folding after limping, now getting this price on the call, just sub 5 to 1.
Seven Jack.
And Rich would have flopped best here with the King Jack, but chose not to continue. And now checked over to Stephen here with the pocket eights. Obviously are going to have plenty of Jack X holdings here that we can peel and cut off versus hijack open. It's definitely one we could bet some of the time, but just choosing to check behind 6 of clubs on the turn. Here's Francis thinking about representing the Jack here after flop checks through. But chooses not to, checks it over to Michael with the King 9 suited. He's now going to delay c-bet here, aware that King High never going to be good at showdown, so potential to try and fold out some ace highs here in this scenario. As well as that, we can plausibly have some check Jack X here, ace Jack, King Jack, Queen Jack, all hands that we can check at small frequency on this board freeway, especially with Stephen on our left position he's called from. So Stephen here with the eights, a more tricky spot than it looks. We are getting 3.5 to 1, but as I mentioned, Michael can definitely have some Jack X here, maybe even some overpairs that elect to check on this board. Fires for 25, and Francis should be getting out of the way. I say should lightly because if anyone's got a move in them versus this stack size, it would probably be this man. But he has an insta folded here. Maybe thought about the check on the flop, thinking that Michael doesn't have too much, but really hard to navigate there versus that stack of Francis, just going to have to fold.
Don't forget, we have some delicious desserts at the back of the restaurant until 3 in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, we have some delicious desserts at the back of the restaurant until 3 in the morning. Thank you.
There you go. Hey, Barry, bet you're buzzing. Sheffield Wednesday 5-0. I don't know why Johnson didn't score. Cost me a right fortune today. Sheffield Wednesday -1, 13 to 10. Over 1.5. Over 1.5 goals in the first half. And Johnson to score any time was 20 to 1. Can't believe he didn't do it. Just out of curiosity, why is level 1 100 no ante being changed to 100 in all tournaments at Grosvenor? That I don't know. Maybe we should have asked Jim when he was here. I don't know the answer to that, Tim. I don't know at all.
Ace 10 of hearts for Jacob. Happy to open. Make it look like we got a decision tower.
Absolutely.
That's the great thing. Like when you get to these stages, when you're playing like your 1Ks plus, and you do get near the money bubble, like your 10 places off, and you got them 15 bit to 20 big blind stacks, and you see them tanking every hand, and they're like looking at the stacks, like acting like they got a decision, like they've really got to think about this one. But you know they're folding all the time, and they're just trying to tank for 15, 20 seconds to kill a bit off the clock.
Could roll wave, check else. Stephen, chip leader 354,000.
Well, Kieran Cook has the answer to that question that we don't need, Jim. Apparently, they've taken a level out, that one, and added a new one, 500 1,000. So
right, okay. So levels out better.
Instead of going from 4.8 to 6.12,
Yeah.
500 1,000 in there.
Ah, well, there you go. Thank you very much for the answer, Kieran. Thank you very much for the answer. Like it.
So Mark Waite was our last casualty, but we have lost a couple more since then. 3 bust out since then.
Nathan Watson
Where's the save?
being eliminated. Dan Gormley
Where is it in the...
has been
Oh, it's just
eliminated.
on the screen.
And one of our GDPRs, Mr. DA. Is that
What do you do?
the duel?
Settings. I don't know what.
Probably is actually, isn't it?
Bring it back in, you go to settings.
Last time I saw him in Vegas. Did you see him in Vegas? He cashed about 4 times in Vegas. Dueling.
Didn't see him.
You not see
Didn't
him? Yeah, he cashed about 4 times. So that means we are down to 51. 51 with 47 getting the money.
Yes, Gary. Jack Hardcastle is still in.
Oi, oi.
Some notables still in that I've seen. I've seen Mitch Hynam still in. Hardcastle still in. Bowie Effect still in. Actually, he had.
Oh, Andy.
He had heaps. And
Do you know it was here he got
yeah, I know,
turfed?
Yeah. I know, it was,
And he said to me last night, he says, it all happened here, you know, Tower. He says, before I was even a poker player. I says, all right, okay.
we're upside down, guys. But
Right up.
we'll be back.
We're back in. G'day, mate. Australia calling. But Bowie is back in the game. He had a good EPT, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
He had a very good EPT. Got to quite a few results, and I think he was one of the only decent winners from the UK that I know of. I just kept seeing multiple buy-ins. Bought in again. Had to rebuy. Had to buy in again. Nice lad. Here's Andy.
Ewan McNicholas still in the field as well.
Oh, excellent.
So all those lot, they're part of the same sort of circle.
Yeah.
They're up and, well, not even up and coming anymore. You can't even really say that. What
No,
they've done
no.
over the last 3 years and the results they've had online and offline. But the youngsters, if you like, of the UK poker, which we're going to see a lot over the next 10 years. I think those names, 6-figure scores, 7-figure scores.
Are there surnames that Chris is shouting out?
Big shout out to Hennessy and Topsy.
Topsy. Yeah, put the hours in, as Mick the mod says. You put the hours in, and it's you get rewarded.
Open from Stephen, making it 10k, and Richard with the aces, 3 betting to 35.
Check this out, Andy.
Should be that home, I think, isn't it?
Let's go try. Haven't seen any more of Tadas, who came second to Ewan McNicholas in the main event. There's quite a few people like that.
If you go down to 1, 2, 3, we'll use the top.
I've not seen Lee Reynolds since he won the Goliath.
Do you reckon he'll be back to defend?
He better be. He better be. Had a few local scores after Goliath, but obviously then 2020 it all changed. Now back in 2022. Hey Matt, how many runners do we reckon for the high roller tomorrow?
I reckon well over 100, Matt.
What's the buying?
1650, I
Okay.
believe. 1650.
Nice one.
Yeah, I reckon just from, I don't know if you've been down yet, Matt, but it's absolutely chocker. Like everywhere you go, it's just packed. The bar area, the pitch, just everywhere around the casino. It's just people everywhere. And if this main event is anything to go by, if it doesn't get more than 100 tomorrow, I think it could even get 200, the high roller personally. So
Nice.
we will see. We will see. Matt, you should have the rest of the year off, Matt. You can put your feet up, you can relax, you don't need to play. What, you're 100 points clear in the league?
Yeah. Is Goliath part of the NPL?
Yes,
Is it?
yeah. Heaps of points winning with Goliath.
Yeah, I thought it might have like the Bad Beat jackpot pauses
Yeah.
during it. Put yourself in a good position, Matt, that is for sure. Top of the leaderboard at the minute, as it stands.
Right then, Kieran. Hello. Who won the females, and what are you streaming now? It was Emily Glancy that won the free, that won the ladies, and now we are doing the 1K for the GUKPT.
And we're very close to the bubble.
Well, a step closer because we have just lost
Oh,
Vidas.
Sirius?
Yeah, Vidas
Oh,
Serenus. So we've lost Vidas from the field. So when we lose two more, we're going to be on the bubble. 50 players remaining. As Francis finds a legitimate hole in here, and he's going to be squeezing this one up around 45-50k, something like that. It's 50k. And Richard's actually really underrepped here with the ace-queen suited after just flattening the EP open. One that we could definitely 3-bet versus Nicholas, but choosing to just call on this occasion. And now what's the play for us here? With the ace-queen suited, Nicholas going to have to get out of the way here. There are situations where we are going to pill these suited connectors to a 3-bet, but on this occasion, approaching the money bubble, Francis having us covered, being out of position, all those defining factors means that we're just going to have to let 9-8 suited go. And now back on Richards, whose decision is a bit more difficult here with the ace-queen suited, because he will be aware of Francis, and Francis is probably one of the most out-of-line players that you're ever going to come across. He can play. He's very clever the way he does it. He plays these mediocre hands, he runs bluff, but when he has the value, he does get paid a lot more than most for that reason. But it looks like Richard is going to make the correct fold with the ace-queen of diamonds, and shows him, and Francis shows him the kings.
So 10 bigs for Bowsett, down at the bottom of the table. We know how to grind. We're close to the money.
Now Nicholas under the gun here. Ace Jack should just be opening this. And does make it 10k. Ace 4 here for Balsi. Already knows it's a fold, but just going to take his 10-15 seconds to tank, as we are now 3 spots off the money.
I don't think he's calling with the Ace 4 after the Ace under the gun raise.
It's just a tank, that's all it is. So like I say, it's just going to take 15-20 seconds here. Just run that clock down a little bit more, hoping that more hands are dealt on the outer tables. How are we doing, Munching Biscuits? Good evening to you. We have 50 players remaining.
And 47 get the money.
So we're 3 off the money. So Stephen here should just be calling in the big. Yes, we have 10s, but facing an under the gun open here. Just going to be a dicey spot if we want a 3-bet, and we can, if faced with a shove, we're in a horrible situation, gun versus big blind, so should just be a call here from Stephen. I don't think we're going to be 3-betting too often, but is going to choose the 3-bet here. And versus Nicholas's hand, going to work a treat. Love the size and choice. Nice 4.5x here, out of position, nice and big versus gun. Nicholas here with the ace jack, just going to get out of the way. That's a great result for us here as Stephen with the 10s, folding out 2 over cards, just south of 50% equity, getting that out of the pot like one of them. But personally I'd just be calling, but Stephen going to have a lot more of an idea than me versus Nicholas. I'm assuming they've been playing a lot today. You've also got that factor table dynamic, how aggressive someone's been throughout the day, how many pots they've been playing. If they're opening too wide, then yes, maybe we can lean more towards 3-bet. If they're playing too tight, then obviously it's always going to become a flat.
1,294 confirmed for today in Goliath main event. 1,294. We'll get Andy to check the table sound again because Mel says it's gone. Again? We'll check it out. 1,294.
It's weird.
Yeah, just keeps flicking in and flicking out. I'll sort it out, Mel. Thanks for telling us. Yeah, should get over the million in the prize pool. Very surprised, and we'll have a word with the floor just to find out why the tweak on the 1K was a little bit different to what we normally used to. I can only ask the question.
Balsi's been tanking, but this is one
this
we'll
is going in.
Just have to shove here. Cannot fold as Balsi. Yes, we're really close to the money, but a lot of the time we're just going to get this through, and picking up that extra 12.5k is very significant.
Yeah, they're in.
We don't want to call here as Balsi. If we get called, we just poker her up against ace queen. But more often than not with the blockers, this is just going to get through this jam.
Yeah, we're not very often going to be loving life if we do get a call. And at the moment, it's going well for Johnny B. Just a big blind to get through. And that'll do it. That will do it. Nice one, Donna. Good to see you last night, even though we were there for such a short time during the ladies. And we will see you during the week, fingers crossed.
Balsi going to be doing the exact same thing again, this time jacks.
Absolutely. They are in. The hooks for John. some much needed chips to his stack again.
Looks like this one's going to be getting through.
Well, this is kind of count, please, with the ace jack off.
I don't think Nicholas is going to call this one, Tower. I think the situation, it being Bousey, and Bousey's never shoving ace 10 here. Never. Bousey's not got ace 10 in there. So our best case scenario here is Nicholas is if Bousey has 10s or 9s. So if we're Nicholas here, we're basically hoping for one of those 12 combinations that he has, pocket 10s or pocket 9s. Bousey will not have ace 10 in here. I can tell you that for a fact. It's close to the money. So should then become a fold as Nicholas if we're working with only 12 combinations in the deck that we beat, and then we're behind to 32 combos of ace queen and ace king combined, and then obviously he is going to call.
He has.
Bousey could be gifted a double up here.
Yeah.
And there's an ace in the muck from John Adelaide as well, so in even better shape here for Bousey, but still needs to fade. That is the important thing. But look at the equity he's got here, Tower. Should
80% of the time he's winning the hand.
Should be nearer to 30%.
No spades. Slight redraw with the ace of clubs.
Yep, and we know there's an ace in the muck, so 2 aces to fade. Oh, well, it's a bit of a
don't do the
one.
4 on the river.
Can't be a spade though.
Ace of a 4 to dodge and not a spade.
Oh, it is a 4! Oh, the will!
Oh my days, that is so lucky.
And Nicholas sends Bousey to the rail.
Oh, right smile on Bouncy's face.
There's no justice in this game. I think as Nicholas there, it's versus Bousey near the bother. It's a bit of a misstep from us, and we get rewarded, and that is the great thing about this game. You can make a mistake and still get there, but fair play, put his chips in. I just think versus Bousey there, that has to be a fold. I just can't see how we're ever going to be in a situation where we have our opponent dominated, and as I mentioned, I think it's 10s and 9s only, maybe 8s some of the time in there, but I think when we're 2 off the money, Bousey, the min cash master, is always going to be folding the ace 10, the one hand that we may dominate in that spot.
What is that?
I think it's when Katie was right, when there's people, Ben Teague just walked on the stage and walked back off.
Yeah.
So I think she could be onto something, Tower, when she said maybe.
And then you can't stop people walking on the stage because there's chairs there to watch it.
People walk in on their cables or something that they don't see, but yes, we are live. We're on a 30-minute delay.
Yep.
So this is live.
8:10 Saturday evening, UK Coventry. 30-minute delay. We watch it on a 30-minute delay so we can chat to you lot in the chat boxes.
A bit of an ill one there for the Bousey.
Yeah, very unlucky, John. Very unlucky.
Is that time?
Is it that time again?
Would you like a half cup of tea? Would you like 2 half a cup of tea?
I don't know. Have people seen what we got? Oh, we're froze. We can't. Andy, can you just unfreeze us, please?
Yeah, on the comms can. PK knows that. There it is.
It's a lovely picture, that. It is. What are you thinking there?
I don't know.
Oh, Deckline Duo 2 HD 1080. Oh, well, we're on, but with no picture.
Deckline Duo.
No video signal.
Deck Link Duo.
There you go.
We got these in 2018.
Yeah. Twin
Look
Luck
at that.
Mill.
Look at that. 2018, we got the old mugs. I fixed them out, I cleaned them, bleached them, looked them all. They're empty at the minute, they won't be soon. Off we go.
I'll go get 2 half cups of tea, and I will be back.
And behind us, as you can see, there's a green screen.
We're going to have some
Oh my days.
special effects coming in.
Anything could happen. The only reason the boss is staying this week is to play with the green screen.
That's it.
We're going to be up and down. We'll be on Coventry High Street. We'll be on the M6 at some point.
Might even be at the feature table tower. Might be able to get and work us into
We'll
the
be
table.
on skateboards and all sorts soon.
Alright guys, I'm just popping out and getting the teas. I'll leave you in the hands of
We
the
are
tower.
very close to the money as well. Don't be long. Yes. Oh my days. Brilliant. Unlucky Bousey.
One sugar.
Unlucky Bousey.
You got your cup, man? You got your cup?
I'm
Oh, unlucky Bousy. Jacks against Ace Jack. Oh. Shout out to Nick Swan. Get them queens. Oh, get them queens, my king. I love it. How many players are left for day 1A of Goliath? I will bring you that information right now. Day 1A of Goliath. There are 383 players left from the 1,294 players that played. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Chris. We've never seen that before, have we? We've not seen it before. It will be a link somewhere that Andy and PK will have to work on overnight. They never sleep. Always checking things out. Well, we've never had that before on the live stream, so it is something new that PK and Andy will be checking as we finish. Don't really want to fiddle too much now, but we know there is some kind of glitch. And the guys will be on it overnight, so fingers crossed it won't be doing it tomorrow. It is something we've never seen before. That's a nice poker table, says Ace Abilities. It's an amazing poker table from cardroomdirect.com. All your poker needs. It's a great table. RFID table that can do 6-card Omaha, I do believe.
Worst views of the nets. I love that. I feel like I'm out of school. I'm not like that. Come over there. The lights.
Danton McLean playing tomorrow day 1B. Good luck when you play. Play till end of level 16, or is there a max that can make day 2? No, it's the end of level 16 and however many players are left. They play 16 levels, 8 levels of 30 minutes and 8 levels of 40 minutes. And however many players left at the end of level number 16, then that will be the end. So Francis hits a straight on the turn. Nicholas hits the top end and the nuts.
This is a lovely river for Francis Tower. We go from drawing dead in a spot where we got to call off to a spot where we can sometimes find the fold now. So it's actually in our head from Francis' perspective. We hate to see this river card, but unbeknown to him, it may potentially save him some chips here. And obviously now moves into Jack X.
To players and dealers in the Goliath after the hand in progress, you're on a 20-minute break. Dealers, please race on for 100 chips. Dealers, please race on for 100 chips.
You up to date in the chat box, Tower?
We are bang up to date.
Francis, you see what a good river that actually was for him. As we see the players filter back in from the Goliath main event.
Francis does make the call 32. Down to 267, still in a healthy position with the lines at 2.5, 5. Yeah. Yeah.
You couldn't believe you made enough round. He's absolutely blown away by it. Raise, It was big good, right? Yeah, it was. It held it good.
You can only have a cup of tea if you've got your name on it. Yeah. Yeah.
When you said that.
Simon's just come back on stage. It's definitely that.
I think I know what it might be.
Yeah, we've worked it out, right, ladies and gentlemen. We've worked out the glitch between us, and we're all blaming Simon. We've worked the glitch out. Ta-da! So don't walk off stage, Simon. Jump over the barrier.
Let him play. Oh, so sorry. Look at me like that.
Yeah, then off he goes. Yeah, he's just gone off stage, Andy.
Yeah, I think I know what it is.
Okay. Yes, there is, Jim. There is a day 3 for this. We were going to just do day 3 of the final, but as we were close to the bubble, we thought we'd stick the 1K on as well. Goliath is going along nicely in the background. We're going to continue with this all the way through until the end of the day. I think the end of the day is around about 11:45. So that's what it'll take us up to.
Yeah, we're going to have an interesting hand here because approaching the bubble here, Jacob's going to need to call once more, and Stephen just going to town in terms of range here on this board, trying to target some 6x or some deuce x perhaps that Jacob is going to be calling once versus a third pot size in here. So Jacob's just going to have to put the seatbelt on here, Tower, and cool down unless the river is dicey. That's clean as it comes. So can Stephen find the third barrel, and will Jacob make the call? And I think in this particular scenario here, where we are approaching the money bubble and Stephen is the chip leader at the table, maybe a spot that is going to be over bluffed here on the king-queen board versus the big blind range. Like Jacob here, once he calls twice, like can have some deuce x of hearts for sure, some combo draws in there, like some ace x of hearts, deuce x of hearts, but more often than not, it's just going to be a king x type holding now, and Stephen needs to deduct whether or not Jacob is going to be able to fold a king x type holding if faced with an all in here, and he does move all in, and now Jacob in the blender. This is a horrible spot. Facing value, we are behind to so much still. Ace king, king queen, sets of queens, king sixes, deuces, all going to be in our opponent's range of value. May even go as thin as king jack as himself, so maybe we do chop with part of the value shove range of Stephen, assuming that Jacob is going to be peeling all suited king x in there. We'll have king 3 suited, king 5 suited, king 7, so on all the way through to king jack. So interesting spot here for Jacob, and maybe the money bubble is going to be a defining factor in this when we are 2 places off of it. But as I mentioned, is this a spot where our opponent, as the chip leader on the table, having everyone covered, is it a spot that they are going to start over bluffing here? Just in terms of range, this is meant to be our board. Our opponent can't have 5-3. Well, 5-3 at hearts the only way they can get there in this scenario. So Stephen here just taking hand out of the equation and just firing in terms of range, and it's a really dicey spot here for Jacob. Like, what are the bluffs here as well? Well, we can see Stephen just completely airballing, and I think if Jacob's aware that there's going to be some airballs in there, he's obviously not, otherwise I think he would have called pretty promptly, but if he's aware that Stephen's going to have some airballs in there, as well as some actual bluffs, candidates like ace jack, ace 10, jack 10, jack 9 suited, 10 9 suited, all these hands are nice little 3-barrel bluffs in this spot. But then if we start adding in the complete air that Stephen can have approaching the money bubble, like the 9-8 off in this scenario, then maybe Jacob's gonna have to call this one off. but is he aware that Stephen's got these in here, just some random airball that is going to town in terms of a board which is supposed to be his board and not our opponent's from defending out the big blind. It's a really intriguing spot occurring here on the bubble of the 1K. Because the thing for Jacob as well, if he does make the fold, he's still going to be sat there with 18 big blinds, which is a lock really. Be very hard to not cash off 18 big blinds if we do play the stack correctly. So it's one of those. If we make the call, $500,000 chip. If we're right, if we make the call and we're wrong, we're out the door and we're not taking home a penny.
All in to call.
And this is rightly so a decision that does need some time in the tank. Could see 4 or 5 minutes of tanking here. And rightly so for Jacob. It's a really, really big decision for him, and he does fold the King Jack. So fair play to Stephen there. Deducted that we could get Jacob to fold as high up as King Jack in that situation. And the thing as Jacob, that's probably one of the best hands once we take that line that we get to the river with in that spot, other than the traps like the sets of sixes, sets of deuces. So really interesting hand to watch. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. Fair play to Stephen for going for it and coming to the correct conclusion that we could get our opponent off a king, because after he calls the double barrel, the big proportion of his range is going to be King X, and Stephen come to the correct conclusion that we could get this particular opponent off a king. So well played.
Mackham's Rule says, will there be a book and the betting on Grosvenor Sport as normal for the 1K tomorrow? Yes, there will. Chip counts will be done by PK overnight. He'll send it over to the team, and there will be a book tomorrow morning for the final of the 1K that we will be showing sometime in the afternoon after we've started the first session of Goliath. Table sound's gone again, guys. Thank you very much, Mel.
Working on it, Mel.
Working on it, Mel, straight away. Thank you very much.
Munching biscuits, no. I don't think I would. Just for a couple of reasons. Like I said, I think on the bubble, the biggest stack at the table, if they are a good competent player, I think they're probably going to be over bluffing that spot. They're going to have more bluffs than normal in that particular situation. Secondly, as I mentioned, other than the traps like the set of sixes, set of deuces, I think we're going to shove all our 2-pair plus on the turn. So other than a set of six, set of deuces, I think the King Jack is literally the best hand we get to the river with played in that manner. So it's one of the best hands that we're going to get to the river with in that manner. So potentially could call for that reason as well. However, it's easier to say here, seeing the cards, obviously. Not being sat there in the moment myself. But personally, for those reasons, I think I would have been flicking in the call. Obviously, I mentioned we do lose to a lot of value, but then there are a lot of bluffs there. Credible bluffs like the Ace Jack, Jack 10, Ace 10, 10 9 suited, Jack 9 suited, so on. But then if our opponent does have the air balls as he does on this occasion, then maybe that's why we should be calling. But still in the tournament, Jacob, and still with enough chips to lock up a min cash.
So I think there was Simon there. Are we on the bubble?
You tell me, Tal.
I think we are. Simon has come from the other room, and we know the outer tables for the 1K are in the other room. We're using the feature table as the 1K. And LJ was out in 49th, which means there's 48 left, which means we're on the bubble. So any action from the other room for the bubble, we will let you know exactly what is happening, where it's happening. We know these guys have come from the other room, but this is the 1K and it's the feature table. So as you can see, the Goliath main is on a break in the background.
And Cheesy Crips is coming down tomorrow. 2 hours, probably bus 2 at level 2 after driving over 2 hours to get there. Good luck tomorrow. Hopefully that's not the case. Munching Biscuits says, would he shove the 8-9 off if everyone of cash? He wouldn't have even, Stephen's a very good player, he wouldn't have even opened the 8-9 off Munching Biscuits if everyone was in the money. And same scenario, if he had somehow got to the river with that particular hand in that scenario, I don't think he would have been shoving for that particular reason once the double barrel was called on the turn. I think once we're post-bubble, the top pairs are just going to be calling it off. So I don't think we would have seen that play if we weren't on the money bubble.
Aye, indeedy, indeedy. So good to see Nigel Pesky. Good to see you too, my old fruit. Good to see you. And I'm sure you'll be back during the week. It's a great tournament. Make sure you flick in one more bullet. It's a great tournament. Evening, Dobbo.
How long's that on for?
Evening, Dobbo. Oh, you good? How did you do at the Walsall 25-25J? Says Stanny.
No good, no good. We had an unbelievably bad run of cards. Lost Ace, King, Ace, Jack, then lost Kings versus 8-8, Ace 8, another 3-outer, and then lost Jacks versus 9-5 off. And went from like all the chips to out. We were flying. Honestly, we were flying, and we had literally a really bad run of cards. Weren't really too much we could do.
How did the betting with the 9-5 go?
Basically, there was a raise, a call. I looked down at Jacks, I shove, and there was a guy who had about 120k in the big blind, which was like 8-9 bigs. And because of all the money in there, he goes, "I'm just going to stick it in blind." He literally said, "I'm just going to stick it in blind." Put it in blind. I turn over my Jacks, he turns over the 9-5 off. The run out was 9-4-3 deuce ace, so he made a will. That was me. That was me. But we were in the zone.
Can we fiddle about on the green sheet? Can we do things? Can we like?
Oh yeah, I just realised that.
We're gonna have Jeff Stelling on there tomorrow.
Yeah, what?
Can he show us the highlights of the Liverpool game? There were only a couple of goals in it. Oh man. So yes, but that sounded just like ridiculous.
Honestly, I was flying to. I was in the zone. I thought I was playing like proper A game, and then just had hands and just got wrecked. Like, got it in good, wrecked. Got it in good, wrecked. Like it was just one of them. Went from like I think one of the top 3 chip stacks to out the door in about 20 minutes. But that's poker. We know what we get ourselves into. That's why we love the game.
Oh yes, please. Oh, stick us that on. I might not go to bed. Yeah, how did Liverpool score 9 and Mo Salah doesn't score?
Did you see his miss?
No. Oh, did he miss? Could it have been 10? Could it? Wow.
No more than a yard down, just over that.
That background looks class. That won't be the end of it, let me tell you. He's found the green screen. He's got a new toy for the week.
Just going to jump into it here because we're on the bubble and this could be it because France is 53k to call here, over 4-1.
Yes. Goal.
So France is just limped in the cut-off here, Tower. I think if need to be opening as Francis, but just chose to limp in the cut-off with the ace-queen. He's then check-called the flop, well both players have called the flop, and now it's just always got.
Has he always got it?
Just always got it. I think.
Got kings?
I just think because the prize France is getting Jack 10 or Ace 4 Tower. Personally, that's all I can see
Jack
it being.
10. It has to be Jack 10.
It's only when he knows there's no fold equity. Can't see it being anything else. There's a 10 and the Jack.
There you go.
So Jack 10 was the hand.
Shall we start rowing like we're on the sea? Shall we start going side to side now? So Francis down at 170, Michael doubles up at the right time. Yep. And it's the right side of the stage.
Okay, small big blinds please, and you have your dealer as Well, guys. Cheers. Just number 4. Great on number 4, let's go. Number 4. Number 4?
So we're still hand for hand. Double up for Michael. Still stacking his chips.
366, guys, yeah. 366. And you are good to go.
Okay, thank you. Trav letting us know about that hand. He said there was a raise under the gun and Francis flatted in the cut off. That makes a lot more sense, thank you. And Michael completed
Paul
big.
gone completely now.
Seems a lot more standard. I know you can still hear us, guys, but we are working on the glitch. We know it's something to do with the stage. Next break, we're going to go out and have a look at it.
Rebuild the stage. Are you up for that?
Yeah. Get me on the case tower. I'm in.
Get the draw Goliath players, and now retake your seats, please make your way back to the room. That's all. Goliath players, please retake
Is it
your
Big
seats.
Blind Brand? Anti for Big Blind. Yes, all GUKPT events now, and any Grosvenor presents all Big Blind Anti.
Yeah.
It's the same around the world now, wherever you go. All events, Big Blind Anti. It seems like a long time ago since the days of the old running Anti.
Yeah.
Change.
Yeah. I know, yeah. Blinds, antis please, antis please, antis please. Put your antis in!
Sorry, headphone users.
You what? And then they go like that. What? Well, no. It does save so much time. It's so much better. Whoever thought of it came up with it, and it swiftly moved into the game. Thank you.
Bixie is not in. Bixie busted.
Did she?
Yeah, Bixie. I saw
she-
her on
I
the
saw
bus
her
stand.
earlier for the
Around
engagement.
60th.
Oh, wow.
Around there, yeah. Bixie is not in. And what I will say, Tower, with 49 players left, we've got about 2 hours, 40 minutes left to play today.
Yeah.
We could be coming back tomorrow with 30 plus players for this event.
That's why we're leaving him to it until we get to the
final.
And we're going to till we get to the finals. We're going to be doing the Goliath as always to start the day.
Yeah, honestly, I think it could be 3
Yeah,
a.m. finish tomorrow.
Yeah, it might well.
So don't know, Stephen's holding here. First time seen the RFID be a bit finicky today.
Yeah, that's true. It's never the table. It's always the cards. They are temperamental at best.
Yep, Danny Ryder's still in.
Yes, doing well. Saw him earlier on.
Paul Riggs still in.
Is he?
Yeah.
Go on, Riggy. You on there, Riggy?
He does all right for our old timer, old Riggy, doesn't he? He does get some results.
Yeah.
Always there. So went for the value bet there with the 10, Stephen. And Richard, is it 10s or is it 9s?
It looks like 9s, doesn't it?
Well, we'll see who the pot goes to. Well, 10-8. 10-8 for Stephen.
10-8 with a 7 on the river. Oi, oi.
And Richard pays it off.
Trip jacks on the flop and get rivered.
We do have the comms cam. We
do?
can chuck the comms cam on, Ace Abilities, there we go.
That's a green screen, by the way, which is why I'm a little bit blue.
But you don't want to see our faces all day, so we just pop on now and again, but
Yeah.
always concentrating on the action. We'll have to get like some tape. Please do not stand here. Just where Simon's standing.
Yeah, we can go large like that. Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
I'm
Making
surprised we haven't got
small-
something behind us yet, Tower, with Andy in the background on the green screen. Oh yeah, Matthew on Facebook. Hello lads, be there for Monday for my first Goliath. Love the streams and be great to meet you all. Bless up and continue the great work. Best double act since Laurel and Hardy. Thank you, Matthew.
Cheers, Matthew. Good luck on your first ever Goliath. There's so many people. Somebody's played the Goliath today. Was born in 2004.
Yes,
July 2004.
Bonkers.
It's 10 years. That's 10 years.
How old does that make you feel, ladies and gentle people?
Makes me feel old.
There's somebody playing the Goliath today, born in July 2004.
No ace abilities. We have a team behind the scenes. Tower and I, we go around the country and do the tour for the GUKPT.
Yeah.
And then we have people in the background for us, obviously, putting all the special effects in, making us look good. I don't have a clue how to do it, or I wouldn't know what I'm doing, so they
We've
make
all
us
got
look good.
specific jobs, and we all do it very well.
We just sit here
and we
talk.
are just a 6-man team, 5-man mostly, but 6 men this week. And we're a very small team, and we put on a GUKPT live stream and Cardroom Direct, which Andy, who sits over there, who's playing with the green screen, that's his business, that's his, and all this equipment and everything like that. And we sit in front, sit behind the camera, talk behind the microphone, and the live stream comes together. We're a great team, I must admit. And enjoy it, that's the best thing.
Yeah.
We love what we do. Oh, your mate Tom's still in. He was born in 2002, says Trav. I don't know how long it will be before the next break.
Next break
Jail
is
tell us.
in 40 minutes. Just
40?
21 past we come back. So
Okay.
just over 40 minutes will be the next break.
What was the age of the oldest entrant in Goliath? I think that might have been Bill Maynard before he passed away. I think Bill was about 80. Might be somebody else over there.
Has Albert ever played it? He's 87, ain't he? Or 86?
Is he?
Something like that. Yeah, he was mid-80s last time I spoke.
Is he?
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
Albert Sapiano. Yes, well there you go then. Albert Sapiano, mid-80s. Bill Maynard passed away just before COVID, which was a bit sad because he was always in commentary. He was a great character.
He must have had an easy life, old Albert, looking like that at that age.
Well, he's always had the money, honey.
The money, honey. We'll just jump into the action here. On the turn, flop's gone check. This is blind on blind, so really wide range situation here where two players are going to have a whole host. And Stephen going to fire here for what should be 6k, 25k. I thought it was a 5k bet, so he's just chucked in a 25k chip here. So actually over betting here on the turn. 25 into 18, so opting for 1.4x pot here is Stephen with his up and down, and a 4 on the river. So after we get called on the turn, we know that we're never going to be good here with the Queen 5. Maybe Stephen thinking our opponent capping himself a lot of the time once he checks back flop. Don't think he's ever going to have 2 pair plus unless it's the nut flush specifically, but going to be raising most of our suited aces when we're faced with a complete in the small blind. So Stephen may go for it for that reason here, just thinking that Nicholas is always capped at 1 pair at best, and a lot of the times maybe thinks Nicholas is going to be firing with his Jack X on the flop, so never thinks that he's going to have better than a 10 perhaps in this flop. And if that is the case, it's very well deducted by Stephen here, and now just going after that proportion of our opponent's range, the 10x in there, maybe the 9x that caught a piece on the turn with a bare heart in there, and it fires for 85 into 69. So once again, huge size in 1.25x this time. So gone 140% on the turn, 125% on the river. 90k. Okay, so even bigger.
19 to 68.
It's gone 140, 140 Tower, 140%, 140% from Stephen here. And Nicholas with just a 10 here. But the thing is, Stephen's a lot more uncapped than us, because Stevens a lot of the time would perhaps check over to the player in position, so still can have some flop flushes, some jack X in there. 7-8, king queen, queen 8, and very nice play there from Steven.
Yeah.
Just twice now he's got a big bluff through. Second time succeeding, but that just comes down to what I spoke about on the flop. I think he makes the assumption that any jack X or 2 pair plus is going to start firing.
Still on the bubble for the 1K. Mean cash of 1900, buy-ins 900.
Yeah, Steven on fire. Very nice there. Just once more putting another opponent in the blender.
Still on the bubble. 314 left in Goliath Day 1A out of 1,294 that played.
Yeah, thanks Eddie. We have deducted that the graphic issue when the black screen comes up is when someone steps on a certain point of the stage. We are going to get it looked into, but we can't at the moment because the players are sat there playing. So on the next break, that is when we are going to have a look.
Yeah, it's either a connector issue or a cable issue.
No fear from John Adelaide.
You are John.
This is just knowing that Steven's going to basically open any hand on the button here on the bubble. Yeah. Just knowing that Steven's going to have 100% opening range. We've got an ace blocker, so blocking some of the calling range of our opponent, and just setting it in. Know how wide that Steven's been playing. And King Jack of Hearts here for 14 big blinds. Like, if this wasn't bubble situation, would be seeing Steven call with his particular stack size, but may make the assumption that John is going to be shoving tighter because of that, and does make the fold. And I think post-bubble Steven's snapping that off, but pre-bubble just maybe thinking that John not going to be doing it as light as he was in that scenario when he's so close to a min cash. But fair play from John, no fear. Just understanding we're against a range that's any 2, and we have that ace blocker in there to block a large proportion of the calling range of our opponent that can call off our jam.
Still on the bubble in the 1K.
Great numbers watching today, guys, as well, for the first day we're here.
Yes. Yeah, Simon is causing the black screen. It's his fault completely. We'll tell him as well. He's only doing his job. Off it goes. Oh, where's Simon going? Let's have a look. Oh, what's happened? We have actually on.
There's Mad Turk waving at the camera, have a little wave.
Remember, if you're watching in Northern Cyprus, there's John Hess.
Hardcastle still in.
Jack Hardcastle needs another cash. He's like 1 for 40. Oh, Rennie. Is it Rennie that's all in? She's got cards.
Yeah, Renee looks like she's the player at risk.
And who's in C8?
Whoever it is, he's got all the chips.
Absolutely, got chunks.
Yeah. I wish I
yes, chunks. You're going to see Rennie's cards very soon. We had a shout over all in, baby.
Yeah, that is pennies. What's that? 17k tower, all in for 17k in the big blind.
Are the red ones 1Ks? They must be.
Greens are.
They must be 1Ks because she's only got 17,000. Is that right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
No, the fives are green.
500.
The orangey red, they're the 1Ks right. Here we go, cards on their back. And
The
Renee
kings.
finds kings
Oi,
with
oi.
17k.
Oi, oi!
Finds kings with that amount and
Ace high.
still got to fade the ace.
You don't want to see a flop of 3, 4, 5, like ever. 4,
Thought you popped
7,
that then.
8.
Oh, it's an ace
way,
on the
man.
turn.
No
you
way,
fade the
man.
flop.
How
You
does that even happen?
fade the flop. We think we're in the clear as Renee, but there's an ace from space on the turn, and just like that, we're in the money, guys. So we
Not
have
in the pink
40
anymore, is Renee.
47 remaining. And not much Renee can do there. Ace
Wow.
on the turn. That is unfortunate for her, but we're in the money.
We're in the money, oh, we're in the money. Unlucky Renee, that was just grim. Ace 2. Get him in the muck. Ace 2. What's that about?
Jack's having free. 2 club board here after John completed in the big. I'm just going to lead here for 1 big blind play. You'll see a lot on a blind and blind situation. It's harder for our opponents to hit the board than miss, so you will see that a lot out of the small blind, just leading for 1 big after a complete check situation.
So we're in the money. Everybody guaranteed 1,900. £1,900.
Gary, there's a few in the chat. Well, wanted this one earlier. We've got the Goliath all week. We've got the Goliath main event all week. We have got 6 other day ones of the Goliath that we will show some coverage of. So there's plenty of time to get the main event on the live stream. I think this is going to be a lot more entertaining. 125k up top. Now we're in the money as well. I know you're going to be seeing some familiar faces that you've seen a lot on the stream over the years, but we will be getting the main event of the Goliath on.
Yeah, we'll start again tomorrow with Goliath, and we'll be streaming the final table of the 1K. Just hope it's not what Jay says. It's going to be a 3 o'clock finish.
I had a look at the structure. It's I reckon between 2 and 3 tomorrow. I reckon if we come, well, that's if we come back with 30 odd. That's if we come back with 30.
Yeah,
I reckon that would probably be the finish time. I'm just looking for you now if there's any ladies left in the field.
any ladies left in? Great ladies tournament earlier. There's so much going on during Goliath. It's nice to have final tails and.
I don't think there is. I think Renee was our last lady left in.
Oh no.
Unless there's one under the GDPR. Oh, we have got one.
Who's that?
Indra Stanitit.
Nice one, Indra.
Stanitit. I think that's how it's pronounced. So Indra's still in the mix. Only lady to cash, the 1K.
We'll try and get you on the feature table tomorrow, Gary. Gary's on his way down to play Goliath. We'll be starting with Goliath main event on the stream. And from Lithuania, the final lady from Lithuania. She is Edelweiss. So the blinds are 3-6. We're in the money. 47 players left.
There won't be no more Goliath streaming this evening, LJ Strong. We'll be back with Goliath coverage tomorrow at 12:30.
Yep.
We are just concentrating on the 1K in the money now. Final few hours of this. Be finishing up on live stream around 11:30, 11:45 today. So might even be able to get a bevy in at the bar tower early finish.
You know what time we finish? I don't know our 12-hour days early, but because we standardly do 13.
Yeah.
A 12-hour day seems to be known as an early finish.
Yep.
So
yeah, sorry about this, guys. It's been happening all day. We are going to look at it on the break. We found the source.
We
of
know
the
problem. Yeah, and that is a long time for a video link to go off. Might have to go and tell PK about that one. The picture's gone completely. If that line goes round, I think we've lost the actual table. I'm just going to tell PK and Andy. Okay.
I'll just talk.
You
Any
just
questions?
gas away.
Any questions? Fire away. Anything. Doesn't have to be poker related.
Is it still on?
Oh, we're back. We're back. It's come back. So I think Simon was just standing in the spot.
Oh, right, okay.
In the hot spot.
See, I fixed it. I fixed it.
Just then. Had this, and he had nothing.
He's never got anything, is like.
No, sometimes he does.
Oh yeah?
Just not all the time.
Right.
Not like you.
You should have seen me yesterday. What about me?
You're a legend, you are.
Legend, thank you.
Just like the nuts.
Take it. Take it.
Cheers, Matthew. Lads, for the Laurel and Hardy crack. Can you get me the feature table on the Monday, please? Matthew, the first streaming table is always random. It's a random draw generated by the computer as it brings out everybody's Steam positions. And then what will normally happen is tables around the closest to the feature normally get put onto the feature table, because obviously the floor staff have to move chips from one table to the other. So if you're in and around the vicinity of the feature and you think it's one of them, you never know. Oh, Dom Johnson, how unlucky were we with Towers treble today, and the fourfold. If only I'd have stuck Rotherham United in the treble, would have got it. But I stuck Rotherham United in the fourfold and it didn't come. They obviously won as well. Watford let down Towers treble today, losing to hapless Queen's Park Rangers. Exactly. Whoever loses to QPR ever. How long till the end of day 1A? I don't actually know. We play 16 levels.
They're on a break just now.
So that's 2 hours. No, is that end of level 13? You don't know, do you? You're just not. You just.
It's the end of level 11.
It can't be. Is it? It could be. Actually, it could be. Could be the end of the level 11, 8, 9, 8, 9, 10, 11. It is actually. To be fair, it really is. I would say. So we've just finished level 13, I do believe. Is that Mike? No.
Just finished level 13?
Yeah. Well, I think so. Well, they're on level 13. Yeah. So the break is end of level 14, and then we play 2 levels. Is that correct?
Yep, that should be right. Because finish up. I should finish up about 12, I believe, about midnight, shouldn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. See. End of level 16. The blinds are 3,000, 6,000 on level 16, and they're on level 13 now. Never work it out correctly. I'm not very good at that kind of thing. 4 levels and a break, 4 levels and a break, and then 40-minute levels, so it's 3 levels and a break, 3 levels and a break, and 2 levels to finish. Yeah? There we go. So end of level 11 was a break, end of level 14 is a break, and then they come back for 2 levels.
Yeah, that's right.
Brilliant. Sorted it.
Can you pay in cash only, or can you pay in by card? I think either's fine. There's cash
Yes.
points all around casino.
If you want to pay in by card, it has to be registered before you get here previously at the casino you're using it at. I do believe.
Oh, okay.
I do believe that's the case. If your card is registered at the cash desk, I'm pretty sure you can use your card there. You must have played well, Kev, to beat Watford at Watford. That's all I can say. Chip leader Goliath is around 400,000 at the minute. And we will get full chip counts from Goliath and from day 2 of the 1K. This is the one we're looking at now. Rich Kellett is in the building. Fizz, he is in the building. I don't know if he's still in the 1K or he's wandering about. I'm not too sure. But I know he is in the building. I've seen him. Can you just register on arrival for the side events, says Pricey Live? Yes, you can. Yes, you can, as long as they are taking registrations and they're not full. You can indeed. Confirmed, any debit card is fine for anyone. Thank you very much.
And yep, Stephen does have 550k, what his stack says. And yep, that's because this is the 1K, not the Goliath main event. Do you know how big the alternate list got today? I don't, Dom. I can't help you with that. I know there was quite a lot on it, but
I think the alternate list got to around 200, I think.
Is there only 1-2 cash running, or is there still 1-1 during the event?
And there's no 1-1s. There is not any 1-1 during Goliath. I think there's 16 cash tables running right now. There's plenty of 2-5 Omaha as well. They love the Omaha as soon as they come to Goliath. Tables will open accordingly during the room, around the room as well. Chef Brad says, how many in Goliath day 1? 1,294. No. Sorry, Luke. I thought it had to be registered. Any card is fine. Apologies for that.
Robbie Bull.
Oi, oi. The Bullster.
Him looking at the rig, looking around. I think it's the first time he's been in the room, Robbie, this week. It looked like he was a little look around at the new setup. Really like the shot for the feature table.
Yeah, it's fabulous, isn't it?
It's pristine.
There's Queen for Rich in seat number 2. They're in. He says 20 bigs, they're in.
Personally,
he's been watching Chef Brad.
A little bit too many to shove here. Tower.
He's been watching Chef Brad on the live stream. Here's Queen, 20 bigs, get him in.
Yeah, once we shove for this amount, we're not getting called by Ace Jack, shoving +1 for this amount of big blinds. So we're either going to get called by a hand that has dominated or be in a flip situation. As Richard here. And as I always mention, it's just better to open these hands. Just click it up, start getting value from our ace queen. Get the big blind to defend with a hand that's going to have less equity with ours and go post in position rather than just open ripping here. Yes, we pick up blinds and ante most of the time, but we're never getting called by ace jack. And Stephen here with ace queen in a bit of a dicey spot. I think versus LP jam for this amount, he called, but Richard's shoving +1. And look, there's the fold with ace queen. So, as I said, if we ever get called here as Richard, we're just going to be in a bad spot here with our ace queen up against ace king or a big pair, or sometimes flipping. So just better to just open and try and start extracting value from our hand from worse holdings that will call a min click but won't call a jam. Maybe just didn't want to see a flop, was just happy to take what was in the middle. A quick dealer change.
There you go. Richard survived that time, Brad. That's the difference. Yeah, you can use your phone at the table. You just can't watch the live stream. That's the only stipulation, that you can't use your phone. You can text your friends. You can tell them that you're on TV. You can do things like that. Obviously, no answering the telephone when you're in the middle of a hand and you've got cards. If you do answer, most people know these things, so it doesn't normally detract from anything. If the dealer thinks that a player's on his phone and he's slowing the game down, he'll take control, and that's the way it should be.
How are you doing, Andy? Alright guys, just been in from watching footy. This is the first day of the stream.
It is.
It is going to be a long week.
Andy B, who did you watch? Just in from the footy. Does that mean you watched Arsenal? Because that was a late game, wasn't it?
Who did Arsenal play?
Fulham.
I didn't even realise there was. I forgot about the half-5 kickoff. Don't tell me the score.
I don't even know it. I don't even know
I
it.
want to squeeze it.
You're going to squeeze it?
Love squeezing the score.
How do you squeeze it on there? No way, man.
You'll see the squeeze.
That was in Towers treble. Brighton won. Oh, the big squeeze for the Liverpool match. Oh no, you didn't squeeze very well.
No, I didn't.
What was the score?
2-1.
Arsenal won 2-1.
Arsenal playing well.
1-0 down.
Whoa, there you go.
Got a late winner.
Who scored? Jesus?
Yeah.
1 or 2?
Oh no, he didn't. Gabriel.
No.
I don't know why you said I looked at Gabriel and you said Jesus, and my brain was like, yeah. No, Gabriel and Odegaard.
Andy B went to go and watch City versus Palace. What game, he says? They've done it 2 or 3 times. They did it last year to win the league. 2-0 down. Came back to win.
Against Man City, sorry, West Ham, wasn't it?
Huh?
Definitely 2 or 3-0 down against West Ham. Keep back.
Just an idea, could you put the red rope barriers around the left-hand stage to stop the access to the stage? The guys accessing the stage are the action trackers, the dealers, players and staff. So hard to do. I know what you mean, but Andy and PK know the issue now. We've pinned it down, and they will be on the case overnight.
No, we don't have a fridge in here, Brad, so if you could bring a cool box for us, that would be perfect.
Yeah, that's true. No fridge, unfortunately. And I have noticed upstairs there's no fridge in the rooms. Don't tell me you've got one, and a bath and a sauna and all that, but I don't have a fridge in my room.
No, I don't have a fridge
in my room in Walsall.
No. Luck of the draw tower, right?
Absolutely.
Luck of the draw.
Yeah.
Some people get the rooms close to the lift, other people get them in Walsall.
Send the old ones into the gods, so they might not make it for tomorrow. Yeah.
How we doing, DD? Dave Doherty in the chat.
Oi, oi.
Right, guys, sad I can't attend this week, but we'll tune in. I wondered where he was, Dave. I've seen everyone else but you.
David can't make it.
Yeah, Jay. Dean Taylor walked into the room last night and he's like, "What? I said 137." No, you're the very end. 137. He's still.
It's before me. I'm still walking down. Flipping heck. Says Dave, do you want any linen?
Of course, that Gurkha's going to help us in the way there.
Oh my days. Aces for Nick in seat number 9, playing well. Not too sure the ace-jack call against Bouse's jacks, but it worked and folded incorrectly. But he's playing well. 255,000. We're in the money. Nigel Hardy says Nottingham Forest for a draw tomorrow. Who are they playing?
Pardon?
Who are Forest playing tomorrow?
The Spurs.
Oh, well, Forest are going to get a draw, says Nigel.
Nah, no chance.
Villa, West Ham, Wolves, Newcastle, Forest, Spurs.
Oh, there you go.
Forest, Spurs is the fourth.
Four, yeah, that's the kick-off. Which is hopefully will coincide with a nice little dinner break.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So we flat the aces and we get into trouble because Richard, well, I'm guessing Richard has got rid of his customers. Looking at this, there was a bet.
Nick's got a call, Tower.
Yeah.
I hate to say it.
Do you think he calls?
Yeah, Nick's calling here, I think.
Definitely calls with the ace of spades.
I call here. There's too many bluffs. Like there's way too many
he has
bluffs.
made it.
Richard like has to call here. We can see her up against a flop flush, but I just can't see how we're ever going to fold the aces. Played it perfectly fine. I like Nicholas's decision to mix in a flat of aces once in a while. Unfortunately for us, we just get this board and dead on the turn, just like that. So the 8-6 of spades is going to get a nice juicy double, and that's going to put a big dent in the stack of Nicholas.
It is indeed. It is. You're not wrong.
I got COVID in Barca, says Dave.
Ah, right. Okay, that's for the reason.
So we've got 15 minutes to go, guys, and then we will head out on a break, and then we will be back with the final session and a new featured table.
We will indeed. What we'll do during the final session of the 1K is we'll go around the room and get as many tables in Goliath as possible on video. Maybe chat to a couple of players before we end the day.
Who's on the next featured table? I've just been asked.
Not sure. If there should be a table change, we'll ask Simon at the break.
I might know.
You might know.
I might know a few.
There we go. Inside information.
I'll name you two.
Okay. Tweedledee.
We got Andy Wilson coming on.
Boy, oi.
Bowie Effect.
Nice.
And we got Ewan McNicholas coming on.
Ooh.
Previous GUKPT champion in London back in 2020.
Interesting.
The two of the online young guns going to be joining us. As Rupinder here, Queen Jack suited, shoving for just sub 10, perfectly fine, but we've run into the pocket kings of John Adelaide here, and John calling, and Rupinder going to need lots of help. I have no idea, Brad. He's got to be younger than 30. Well, he looks it. He looks it.
Yeah.
He's still pretty young, Andy.
22, 23, maybe 24. No, yeah, 24, 25.
Oh, I'd go 26 if I had to
Okay.
guess how old Bowie was. And ace of clubs on the turn, so really bad card this for the Queen Jack, robbing us of the jack outs. So now we're going to have to find a queen and only a queen. It's the deuce of spades. So unfortunately, George is out. Rupinder Betty.
Unlucky George.
See old Spand in the background there, having a little walk up onto the stage.
Yeah. Good to see you, George. Well done for the min cash. Where did he finish? In effect.
Someone's taken me.
No way.
Someone's taken me tablet.
Information. Somebody's nicked it. Where's that gone?
I don't know.
I didn't even see anybody nick
I didn't
it.
see anyone take it either.
Go and get him, Jay.
Well, we've only got 10 minutes till we're going.
Evening, Stu. Stu Dawson from Walsall. Yeah, that's him out of the Goliath. Wanted to say thanks for putting me on the feature table at the start of the event. No problem, Stu. How did Walsall go on today? They nearly went in Towers treble today. They very nearly went into Towers treble, but they were just too close. I thought there should have been a bigger price, but how did they, I don't know how they went on. Walsall. How did they go on? Oh, they lost 2-1. Cheers, Mark. Cheers, Mark. I just thought they were too short a price. They should have been a couple of digits higher, I thought.
Oh, Queen Jack from
And I genuinely, it went to rub down, I genuinely didn't know. Back to the game.
He's got flash scores up in front of him.
I know. I wish I had.
Sending out needles for the football.
Simon Pridis says Andy was at his brother, was at uni with his brother at the same time, so said 27 or 28.
There we go.
There we go.
PK, we've lost the iPad. Our little
Yeah,
team.
I won't get it. But, sorry. Yeah.
Deckline Duo 2. I'm going to mention to Simon, do you know what Deckline Duo 2 is? And then it comes back again.
There's Deckline.
And now we're off again. That was a pointless wander onto the feature table there. Absolutely pointless.
Have you told him?
No, not yet.
Tell him.
There was zero
Don't step on the
need
feature.
to do that.
But the thing, I can't tell him now. It's half hour ago. We go on break in 7 minutes.
Any idea how many booked you for tomorrow might come back? You should have done it when you got here.
The 800's full, isn't it?
Before you left, Stuart, because you can only buy in Coventry now. So you should have bought in while you were here. Because the numbers, let's have a quick scan of the numbers of Goliath, day 1A. 1,290, 16 short, 784, 784. Capped at 800 and then opened for buy-ins for tomorrow. So 784 capped at 800 as a soft cap, and then walk-in buy-ins tomorrow in the club from 10. Is that correct?
Not Rob Adams. 4K, 8K is the blinds coming back for day 2. And we've got an all in the call here. Jacob shoving over Richard's cut-off open with the ace-5 suited, and Richard calling it off with the ace-queen, and that is as bad as it comes for us, as Jacob literally drawing now to running straight or running 5s. He's going to need to see some help on the turn, and that's not it. So we are going to lose Jacob just before the break.
Unlucky Jacob. We'll give you try and get you the full chip count during the break as well. As we had. What is the break? 5 minutes time?
21 past, I think.
21.
So 7 minutes.
7 minutes. And then it's a 15-minute break, I reckon, which will take us to 9:35, and then 2 hours of poker to go.
Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it.
36.
Any second. Oh, Mike didn't walk for it. I thought
He's only 4.5 stone wet through, though, isn't he? You know what I mean? There's 16 places left at the moment, but you need to be in Coventry to buy in. 16. Well done, Emily, for taking them the ladies. Yeah, played well. Well done, Emily. Emily Glancy. I'm not sure if she's still in the club, playing cash, drinking at the bar. I'm not sure.
I think she'll be drinking at the bar tower. I don't think she's going to win that and then jump straight in a cash game.
Absolutely not.
I'd definitely be drinking at the bar if I was Emily. Yes, they can, Kieran. You can get a friend to buy you in. All they need is your date of birth and your name, and you can buy a friend in.
Yep, 16 spots left for tomorrow.
Don't waste your time if you're thinking of buying in tomorrow, Jim Marlowe says. I've heard there's some crushers in the field. We'll see you Thursday, Jim. Take it Jim's playing tomorrow for the Sunday. As Robert's all in here, and he's going to get looked up because Michael in the big blind. Michael working with, what, 47 big set. All this action in front of him. And just moves all in himself, and now just going to be followed all the way back round. And Robert going to need to find some help to stay alive. So can Robbie find a lady? Oh, there we go. King 9-9. That is as bad as it comes for us now.
Absolutely.
Literally drawing to running Jack 10 or some sort of running 9 for a chop. Oh, running 9s for a chop.
Running 9s for a chop.
And ace would also do the trick now. So ace would be good. 9 or ace. to stay alive, and it's the 5 of hearts. We are going to lose Robbie Ball, another casualty. Not sure how many's left, guys, because unfortunately our tablet's been taken, but we're going on break in 3 minutes time anyway, so BK, don't worry, we're going on break in 3 minutes. So when we come back, we will hopefully have the tablet back, and then we'll give you a list of all the eliminations in the past 20 minutes or so.
We will indeed.
Yeah, so Robbie Ball 42nd for 1900. Just before that, we saw Jacob Sloan out the door, and George Betty as well. So there we go. Nicholas Filone has gone as well as Keith Wang and Owen Starry, and that is who we've lost since the money bubble. Sean's just coming over, letting the players know when they come back. They're going to be going back to their original table in the High Roller Lounge, and we will be getting a new table here in the main hall for the final session of the day. And Harvey says he asked Bowie last night, and he's 25.
25?
Maybe.
Yeah.
How many had he had to drink? Scott Davis has got it right. See.
Never.
Scott Davis. I seen earlier that you have masseuses going around the tables. Do you get that privilege in the studio?
Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately not, unless PK decides he wants to give us 5 minutes of a quick rub down, which never happens. This could be the last stand of the sesh, and then we're back at 25 to 11, 25 to 10.
15-minute break.
So 2:35, flipping it, 21:35.
What do you think the chances are if I turn up at 9:30 AM tomorrow that I'll get into day 1B of the Goliath?
Maybe.
And if not, you'll just go on the alternates list earlier. And the earlier you get here, the lower down the alts list you'll be. It's as simple as that. So what was it? On the Friday, the last time we were at the Goliath sale, we had people queuing at, what was it, 5:30 in the morning?
Yeah,
6 in the morning?
Silly. Did you see the picture this morning of them queuing up? And they'd all got the drinks tables in front of them with full English breakfast on them in queue. So they were going round in line, and they were all lined up with the table and the full English breakfast all along. And they were all sat there in the queue, so they didn't lose position.
I think this is going to be the last hand, guys. So we'll chuck our faces
Last
on.
hand, ladies and gentlemen. What's the background today? Oh, it's
still the same one.
Still the same. Andy's having half an hour. He's not being messy.
Yeah, some guy was sleeping on the floor, says Jim.
Was he in line? Was he in the queue properly? Brilliant.
So this is going to be that last hand, players getting up. So whatever happens here, after this hand, we are going to be heading out for 15 minutes and then back with a new feature table when we return. Stephen making it 14k here in the small with the 7-6 of spades. Fairly small sizing choice, but maybe to do with stack size, and Nicholas working with 18 bigs here. Nicholas shoves, it's just an easy fold for us, so maybe trying to save a few chips if that scenario ever occurred. But Nicholas with king 4, it's going to take a flop in position. As
What's
he should.
king 4? Oh, that's a jack, isn't it? It's a flat tire.
As he should be facing this size. And we see a board of jack 10-2, so this just always going the way of Stephen.
Quick question for Rakobi just before we finish as well. Do players have to turn up at 12? I thought the hand might have finished, it should finish.
Well, there's
yeah,
the
it does.
bet from Stephen.
Do players have to turn up at 12 o'clock, or will they get blinded out? No, you'll not get blinded out if you're pre-regged. Your chips will come into play when you enter the building and sit down at the table when you find where you are sat. And as soon as you sit down, that's when your chips are in play, not before. If you come after level number 8 and you don't tell anybody you're going to be late, that's when your chips come into play for the start of level number 8. But most people by that time have already informed the casino they're not coming, and can you put us into another day one, which is what normally happens.
Yes, there's a couple of seconds left on the clock, so the dealer's going to squeeze one more in. Francis comes back to his seat. And we're going to play one more hand.
Aye.
A good thing Francis didn't go.
It is.
He got the 9s.
He was on his way and then thought, might just get one more hand in here.
Raise. into the big blind of John with the Jack 10 suited. So we're going to be going post here. John just got
always calling
easy defend here with the Jack 10 of hearts. And everyone else is off. Ace 10 4 2 heart board. Lovely flop here for John. Not going to be loving this one as Francis, and quick check behind from him. Offsuit 8 on the turn. And 6 of clubs on the river here. So check mark going to be going the way of John Adelaide, and going to block small here from the looks of things. If he is betting this spot tower, going to probably see a really small sizing from John. Don't think it's going to be too large, and looks like 12, so 30% sizing choice here. And Francis with just pocket 9s, going to have a hard time making the hero here. Like we do beat some missed hearts, obviously John going to have plenty of flush combinations. Did he just shove?
Yeah, the triangle.
Block of 9s?
The triangle.
The block of 9s? Francis, I love to see it.
Love to see him.
Oh, good old Francis putting on a show as usual. We will be back in closer to 10 minutes now, but around 25-2, guys. So we will see you in...
Just got to answer Ben before we go. 15 minutes. Ben Roberts says, is there a day one on Monday? Yes, there is. Can I turn up and buy in? Yes, you can. At the moment, there are 428 entries for day 1C, which is Monday, but obviously that will get to 800 very, very quickly. If you want to buy in, Ben, either get somebody in the club to do it for you, or get yourself to Coventry and buy in, because it will be full by then. But 428 at the moment for day 1C. See ya.
And you see PK, I think he's just behind Sean, just trying to sort the stage. I think
Fiddle. We'll leave him to it.
Hopefully
See
he'll be
15.
back.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 1
First time back together since 2019.
It's like we've never been apart.
Sean Hayden. You got more face there though.
Here we go. Right,
what are we doing? What are we doing? Come on, what
card
are we doing?
trick. I'm the card trick king. I'll just do card tricks.
Yeah.
We use these cards, but the cards have all got letters on the back of them. You can see that, right?
Yeah.
All the cards, different letters on the back of them. Okay. Now, I don't want you to remember the order, so we're going to do a bit of a mix-up. Okay.
Why am I doing it?
Because you can't yet. Now, what I'm going to ask you to do, Tower, is you can check they're all different.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I want you to just mix them up like that for me.
Me?
Mix them together, face up, face down. Make a right random pickle, because we're going to do some magic origami.
No way.
Origami with
Can
the
I do it
cards.
again?
You can do it again. You can do it again.
Hey, I'm good at this.
Now, I think there's no way I could have predicted the end up of them cards.
No.
The final setup. Maybe in a bit of a random mix-up as well.
Yeah.
All right. Now, we're going to make a little random square like this, okay?
Yeah. All right. Right.
Right?
Yeah.
And we're going to do some magic origami. Like I said, now you can fold the cards either way you want. So you can either fold them all this way, all this way, all this way, all this way. So which row? This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Which one do you want to do first?
The bottom one, please.
These ones up like this.
Yeah.
And
Like
down or side or which way?
Come down.
Like this?
Hey, I'm good at this.
You've got it origami. Which one do you do next?
What, can I go that way?
You can go that way, you can go that way.
We'll go that way. Yeah.
Which way next? Proper random.
Can I do that one across that way?
No, it's got to be from the outside.
All right, that one in.
You can't fold paper from the inside out.
That's
you
true.
Fold it from the outside
That side then.
That way in, like this, perfect. And then which way now?
Oh, obviously that on top of there. They're all mixed up.
On top of there. Now, there's no way I could obviously know these, right?
Yeah.
Now, watch this. If I spread out now, you'll see some of the cards are actually face down and some are actually face up. Now, it doesn't make any sense to you yet, but if you have a look at this, if we rearrange...
No!
have a look, all different letters on the backs of these cards. But if we rearrange here, we've got T-O-W-E-R, and that spells...
Tower!
But Tower, that's not it, Tower. Check it out. Obviously, all the cards were different. All the cards were completely different. If you have a look, you actually managed to get a royal flush of spades.
Yeah!
Can't get better than that. I'm here all week. Try the chicken.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack. So if I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card for me, please, sir. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card. Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card. Perfect. Excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards. Remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. They pretend to shuffle them, but they don't shuffle them. They don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, one card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards, we're going to mix them in, face up, just like this. Bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. This one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number one, if we can figure it out. Here we go. If I am lucky. Well, one card just here, the Four of Hearts. Thank you very much. I don't even know. Yeah, serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds, just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4. I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out one card, sir. The next card, the Ace of Clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 comes down. That's when we get the King of Hearts. That'll be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one. That'll be 2 of Spades. But I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's going to appear in my pocket. The Queen of Clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just round about here, we get the 3 of Clubs. Yes, the next card's going to fly the pack, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it, if I am lucky, just around about here when we get the 9 of diamonds.
No, it's seven,
That's not your card. The 7 of diamonds. Check it out, watch. Oh! He's 7 of diamonds just like this. The next card's even easier because I already put it down here in my pocket, the 6 of diamonds. And if I take the whole deck, Tower, press your finger on the top card. The deck disappears. Leave me the one card, the card that you picked, the 8 of clubs. Very much. And if you want to know where the rest of the cards go, have a look in your left pocket. No, I'm joking, I can't do that. Wow. Thank you very much. Good night.
Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact wording there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? You left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
There, definitely there.
Yeah.
That's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah,
Perfect.
fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You're right now till you say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So, Tower, you do it as well, just to make sure. Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have one more time. Well, this is going to be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change.
Oh, Christ almighty, Christ. Oh, my word. Right. Perfect. There's no one to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, what I need to do is get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So we've got 11 cards. Turn your phone over, go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay. And we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to ring?
Probably my nan.
It's probably your nan. How do you know I know your nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work. Whoa! I tell you what, let's answer the phone. You talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
Say hi, Tower, how are you doing?
Hi, Tower, how you doing?
Ask it, say,
I'm all right, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, say, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
Tell him the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs?
Have a look, take it out. 4 of clubs. Unbelievable.
Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
Oh, it's sicko hand.
No, I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about
Who would do that, Phil?
that. Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He really was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you have
Probably
felt.
thought he was tricking.
So we got
He probably
serious.
thought, I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
you're thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours, because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's master
please.
I'm
fold.
off my dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does
Does
he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to...
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We
as
got the
well.
nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh, well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my-
now.
oh.
Like, it's...
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is
Is
this?
this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
Has
to
he
ask?
looked back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
Misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it himself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
My word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened?
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight, and
wow, wow, would have got the
And he
lot.
would have held.
Would have got the lot. Wow, what?
Why he's not salted, I 6. What's the blind 4-8? Yeah. Yes, we talked.
Yeah. Okay, I think so, yeah. Because I wasn't here before, so and I don't have any screen, so. But I think it's 4-8 because they just said that. Is it 4-8? Yeah. I trust you. I shouldn't, right?
We're back, guys. We are back. Final session of the day for us here. Going to be concluding with the last 2 levels of day 2 for the 1K. I believe there's around 40 left. We've actually Andy's just gone to get me a tablet so we can see who's left and who we have got on our featured table. Recognise Ewan in seat 6, Andy's in seat 7. The only two that I recognise though. So Tower will be back with me shortly. But we're nearly there for the day. Going to be finished up about 11:45. And that will be us for the first day. Got the tablet. We can find out who's on the featured table. And there are the chip counts of those left in. Wow, look at that at the top. Andy Wilson and Alexandra Gomez de Souza Luis. Both with heaps of chips. John Hesp, 500,000. He's put in a shift today. Andy Headley still in. That's a notable name. Mitch Hynam. Jack Harcastle going along nicely. Majid's still in. Rob DeRast, Dan Ryder, Ewan, who's on our featured table. Riggy's still going. Rob Boone, another notable. Plenty of names left in this one, guys. If you have a look at them chip counts there, this could be a very fun day 3 for us tomorrow for the 1K. But let's get back to the action. Ready to go. Tower will be joining me very shortly. No, this is still the 1K, Stephen. This is still the 1K. How are you doing, Bradley? Tuning in on Twitch. Few heroes on this one. Love to see it. Here for some Andy magic. A few people rooting for Andy in the chat. Like John Hesp here as well. So let's see who we got on the table, guys. I'm just finding the table. Here we go. We got John Hesp in 1, Dane Tanucci in 2, Frank Bastow in 3, Tanley in 4, Robert Malvasi in 5, Ewan McNicholas in 6, Carl Simmons in 7, Andy Wilson in 8, and in 9 is Nicholas Ramsey. So that's who we've got for the final 2 hours, if they can make it that far. But really looking forward to this featured table. Some couple of online wizards here. Really always look forward to watching some of the best play. You can learn a lot, and we've got a bit of action here firsthand as John opened the A6 suited from +1 and flopping a nut flush draw with his top pair, and Andy after defending the ace jack with top pair himself. So just going to be check calling here, I assume, facing this 60% continue from John Hesp. To the turn, which is the deuce of hearts, so clean as can be. One that John might start checking now if checked to, but he is going to choose the same bet size, 30k once more, so 30k into 110 here from John, just south of third. Sizing choice, sizing down on this turn card, and I'm guessing this from John is basically to get a free showdown here. The times that it doesn't roll off a 6 or a club, we can just snap check back our A6. Never going to get value from an 8 for free street. So if that's what John was thinking, fair play to him. However, this is one of those cards that we won't be checking behind on. No way, John Hesp! What are we up to? We got the nut flush!
What are you doing?
We got the nut flush!
Oh my days!
Are we scared of boats, really? What boats has Andy got? What boats has Andy got? Ace deuce, maybe? Backdoor deuces? Oh my word, where's he found that check from?
Well, he's explaining to the table. He's explaining to the table, and by way of effect, he's just thinking, "Oh, I got some chips still in front of me." There we go. He's got to know he's had the flush, hasn't he?
Well, I doubt he's opening A6 off +1, so surely he's got to know it's A6 suited, and
he'll smile his way out of it, old John.
John Hesp, WSOP main event final table list a few years back.
Yeah, 4th.
Was that 2017, I believe? I think that was when he made the FT.
No, I didn't say Mum.
Hi up, Mum.
How are you doing, Mum?
How are we doing, Gail? Did you go and see her?
Yeah, I did.
Did you?
I popped in for a bit.
You didn't take your smalls or socks to be washed or anything
I
like that?
actually stayed there Sunday night. I played a game, stayed at mum and dad's, went straight to golf.
Awesome.
Went back to mum and dad's, dropped my golf club, said see you in 4 weeks.
Good on you.
So Dane, ace deuce suited here, 12.5 bigs, in they go from +1.
Can I turn up and register tomorrow for flight in the morning, says Matt Mawson. Matt, there's 16 spots left for tomorrow. They will be open for reg in the morning from 10 AM. Not sure how many will be in the queue, but if it's full, you'll be on the alternates list and you'll get a game before level 4. That's what we reckon.
Yes, Indra is still in the mix.
Yes.
Eddie. Last lady remaining. She is still amongst it.
I was. How many entries today? 1,294. But this is the 1K and we're down to the final. How many? Come on, son. Tell us the news.
40.
We're down to the final 40 of the 1K, which is what we're watching now.
Just before the break, we didn't have the tablet. I did say I'd mention the bust out. So
yeah.
AP, GDPR, Cammy Williamson and Robbie Ball, who we saw bust on the feature table.
All
they
in
were
the
the
money.
bust outs before the break. All in the money, locked themselves £1,900. But we are left with 40 players. Sorry, 39 players. 39 remain.
3 and 9, 39. Dane's not calling with a 10-9 suited. Jamie Lee gets it through. So Andy, 620,000, huge, 77 bigs.
Averages 281.5.
Hey, Munching Biscuits, it's on the Poker Live app. The Poker Live app that we have for GUKPTs and all Grosvenor poker related events. If you click on day 1A and scroll across, it'll tell you the flights. If you've got Poker Live app, which you should have, if you play anything Grosvenor related.
Now this is John Hesp.
It is indeed. C1 John Hesp.
Nicholas here on the button, suited queen, sub 8 big blinds, in they go. So Nick Ramsey going to opt to choose to shove this one for 6 bigs. John does have an ace here and lots of chips in the small. That makes the correct decision and get out of the way. Does have the best hand, but not going to be calling this one off with the ace 5. And Dave has snapped it in, Tower.
Dane has.
Dane has snapped it in, so I'm guessing he's way in front here. Only hope for Nicholas is that we're live. So, don't know what Dane's got, but to the flop we go.
Queen
Pocket
deuce.
5s.
The 5s.
So queen needed. 6 king or ace is a very good card as well for some backdoor counterfeit. But it's the 8 of diamonds, so we are left with a queen.
Queen! Any queen of diamonds. No, it's the 99s.
So Nicholas Ramsey out in 39th place,
Oh,
leaving
look,
us
Nick.
with 38 players.
Unlucky, Nick. So 38 out of 549. What a turnout for the 1K. What a turnout. Two people just walked off the stage and it didn't go off.
Huh?
Oh, well, I had some fiddling about and it's worked. What a team we've got. Final question. Ask as many as you want, Linz. Can we attend tonight to register for tomorrow? Is it from just 10 AM? If it's not full tonight, if it's at 800 already, then it'll be from 10 AM tomorrow, I think. I think that's true. In fact, at 99%, it's true. 99.9 actually. Let me just check the poker line map. Where are you, Linz? How far away are you? If you know anybody in the Rico Arena or in the CBS Arena, I do apologise.
John tries to steal with a 10 deuce and gets punished. Nines just shipping it in for Dane as he should off that stack size. To answer your question, Luke, yes, Mitch Hynam's still in the mix in the 1K. And James, the 456 Omaha, yeah, will be in the arena. The only thing that's really in the casino are the red tooth and the cash games. Everything else is through to the centre where all the halls are.
And as Jim says, we're on 799 on the app, which means there's one spot for tomorrow. So unless you know somebody in the club, Linz, that is willing to buy you in, all you need to do is get them to give your date of birth and your name, and you might take the last spot if there's anybody in the club that's close to the buying desk. Other than that, 10 AM tomorrow.
So Robert finds jacks and just moves all in for 11 bigs. 7-8 of clubs, lovely hand to see for Jamie, but obviously can't be calling off all ins with it. So into the muck. I'm just going to be picking up blinds and ante for Robert there.
Loads milling round, it's great, isn't it?
This is me telling Simon about the stage. It's still so busy, Tower, like for the day of the first day, and
22 cash tables open. 22.
So Ewan with the ladies. 19k. Just 2x for him.
Hey, Jordan Lee, is Renee still in? No, Renee bubbled, unfortunately. Kings into
versus
ace 2.
Ace deuce off versus Kings. Ace on the turn. Clean flop. Ace on the turn. There's Ewan, no action for the Kings for him. For the Queens for him. You got me doing it now, Sal. And that's what they're playing for at the bottom, guys. Huge money up top, £125,000 going to the eventual winner of this. And it's been such a success, this 1K being held before the Goliath main event.
Yeah. Donna finally met Span tonight. Nice lad, old Span. How many entries overall in this event?
549.
549, top right hand corner. In the Goliath Day 1A, 1,294. And Day 1B is full. 800.
So Andy opening +1 here with the ace-9 off, raises to 16k, and Dane, King Jack suited, going to be peeling this one off of his 22-23 big blinds.
Two, three. Slidey, slidey. 2, 2, 3. 2 spades. Ace 9 of spades for Andy.
Yeah, ace-9 with the ace of spades. So one board that could potentially just see small bet here from Andy. Something like 13k perhaps, Tower, 25%. Don't need to go too large on this paired board, I'm guessing. It looks like he went for the larger size in 37 into 52, so 2/3 was the size in choice on the free deuce 2 spades.
Hi guys. I say it after you say it. I mean, after you.
No munching biscuits, you cannot do that. You cannot buy in for the tournament and at the same time buy in for your re-entry just in case you bust. You have to. I like the thinking ahead though, I do like it, just in case you bust you can jump straight back in, but
no,
not possible. Jack 10 for Jamie in the cut-off. And off with 25 bigs. Expect to see him open this one out. Card does have a king in the big. King 7 here, but working with 9 bigs, closer to 10 but sub 10. That wouldn't be a bad idea, Monkey Magic, saying about the can you buy for your re-entry at the same time. If they'd done a tournament where you could buy for your re-entry at the same time, but if you don't use it, it goes into the prize pool.
Good shout. That'd be a great idea.
Yeah, there's 125k up top in this one, back end of day 2, Michael. Probably why there's no alcohol at the table. If it was the Goliath we were covering still, may have been a different story, but in this particular event, I don't think we'll see any alcohol flowing until the last half hour of the day. They'll definitely be at the bar after though. Yep, we are live, Stephen. We're on a 30-minute delay, but this is live from Coventry.
Did one-eye Pete last forever? Or is he long gone? He's not been in the chat box, so I might still be in, you know. John under the gun, just a call. Don't have to see that, just call him. Dane sees it and says I'm raising, makes it 28k. Now back to the Bowie. Andy with a 10-6. Does not defend the actual race. So John with King 10 suited will call. This is indeed John S. The same. Oh, what a flop. King 7 King. John is in a world of hurt because they both flop trips. And John checks. It could easily come over the top here. I know he's got a lot of chips.
Just looking at this here, Tower, this is just going to be getting in with Dane's particular stack size. It may not get in now, with John probably just going to flat, but by the river, this is just always going to go in with the stack sizes in question. Now working with just over a pot size bet left behind.
And that will do it.
So Queen of Diamonds on the turn.
Yeah.
And Dane.
We'll do it, we will. We've got chop outs.
Right, John now going to lead for 25k. And if we're Dane here, I'm personally just going to flat here, Tower.
Yeah.
Got position on the river. John could definitely have a hand like Ace Queen with a club in it that floated flop versus this particular size, so don't want to lose our customer. Ace of Hearts on the river, and another bet of 25k from John, and Dane with an easy shove here.
Just reminded you something.
Yeah, 99,000. This is yeah, I said I've got it all. John will not be folding. And says call. And King Queen of Dane will get a full double.
And one more bust out to tell you about Nicholas Swan, who was on our feature table before the break has gone down to 37. And pie face poker payouts coming across the bottom of your screen now. Huge amount up top for this one, 125 bag. Going to the eventual winner.
Is that Ben Jones as in old Jem Bizzle? How are we doing, Ben? Don't think he's a good young man.
So you're opening the King Queen of Hearts here, and the cut-off makes it 18k. And John, after losing trips v trips, Jack 8 here in the big. Heads up to the flop. of King 10 7 rainbow board. So Jack 8 in the big blind does flop a gut shot here. Ewan, lovely flop for range and hand in this spot. Going to be our board here, the King 10 7, and we have flopped top pair, nut kicker in our eyes, because Ace King is just going to be moving all in pre with effective stack size in question. So Ewan puts in a 25k chip, just around half pot, and that's good enough to get the job done. Pocket fives for Jamie, +1 makes it 16k, and Andy on the button here with the suited ace.
Not folding.
Effective stack size 28 big blinds of Jamie. Is he thinking about a light free bet here with this one, making it around 40k, but is going to just call. Either or. That's going to bring Dane in. Suited free yapper in the big blind, not folding this one, getting this price.
We imagine a wheel on the flop. There'll be sets everywhere. King, Queen, 8. Rainbow.
That's the one that Jamie may choose to fire once. Obviously needs to think about Andy's button calling range here. We'll have a lot of King X and Queen X that are going to be in there, so does put the brakes on and choose to check this one with the pocket fives. And Andy, for the reasons I just mentioned, we're going to have a lot of King Jack, King 10, King 9 suited in this particular spot, as well as some Queen X here. However, Queen X probably going to be nice check candidates, but for those reasons Andy is going to fire here once the initial opener checks, and we can plausibly rep some King Jack, King 10, King 9 suited type holdings, and does get the best hand to fold. Very nice pick up from Andy.
See you shortly.
Tower's just going to pop out for 15 minutes, guys. Only had one opportunity when we had the 45-minute switch in the ladies today. There was no dinner break for us because we weren't commentating on the Goliath to eat, so Tower's just popping out for 15 to get some food, and then when he returns I'm probably going to do the same. So just left with me for the next 15 minutes as Jamie with the ace king raises to 17k under the gun, and Carve 7-6 suited here in the hijack. Just going to have to hit the big muck this one. Just can't do anything. Lovely hand to look down to, but off of this stack size never continuing with the 7-6 suited. And fold it all the way around to the big blind. Yeah, we will. We usually get a dinner break, Michael, man, but because of today, because we've done the ladies and then we went straight to this when their dinner break had already finished, we just haven't had the usual hour that we get during the day that we'd go and get ourselves some food. So just popping out. But you're still left with me, and then you'll be left with Tower for 15. We're not allowed to eat and drink, Rob. Yeah, that's it. It's always good that got the two of us doing it. If one of us needs 5, and just pop out. Great thing. But I'm the Tower alongside myself, as Robert finds pocket 10s with 11 big blinds. Easy shot for us under the gun. I think it's fine, the room. The main hall, at least. I haven't really been in the high roller hall too much. I walked through it. But the main hall, I think temperature's fine. I think either or. I think best case scenario, what I'd always say is just bring a hoodie, and then if you're too hot, you can take it off. Problem solved. You guys have any special guests in the booth this week? This week we will have a few people coming in. We'll have Team Online. They'll probably come in and do some comms, and then all the pros, I think, will come in at some point and do a bit of stint of commentary. Katie done some today for the ladies, but I think Trig will come in at some point, and Andy Hills is one I'm not too sure about. I haven't seen him yet. Whether he's here or not, or whether he's coming down, is unbeknown to me. But will be different people popping in and out the booth throughout the week. And we will get Sam in at some point as well, Michael. I know when he helped us out last leg in Reading, he did say he'll jump in the comms at some point in Coventry. As the Riggy comes to the table. Paul Rigg, I know that flat cap when I see one, bottom left of your screen. Riggy joining us. So that must mean we are down to 36 players. Let me just double check. It does. We lost Michael Howard. Michael Howard is out, so we are down to 36 players. 4 tables of 9, and could be less because Robert calls off the jam blind on blind here. Jamie shoving the ace jack. Robert calling with an ace himself. 11 bigs effective, and is in trouble here. Going to need to find a 5 to survive. Obviously some other possibilities, and there is one of them. 3 diamonds on the board, bringing in nut flush draw here for Robert. So 5 and diamonds working. Queen of clubs on the turn changes nothing. 5 or a diamond is needed to stay alive for Robert Malvasi, but it's the 3 of clubs. So we are going to lose Robert in 36th place, which means we're down to 35 players. Yep, that is Andy in C8 now. That's Saturday night here. You see Sam there, he's on the rail, as you say that, speaking to Rob after he just busted. We got 205 left in the Goliath main event, Brad. 205 left.
Average chips is 157,700.
157k is the average.
Like next level, we're on a break. When they come back is 2-5.
2-5 when they come back. So they got 2 more. They're on break now, and then they got 2 more levels left to play today. The guys that are left in the Goliath main event. And we had around 1,300 runners, I think just shy of 1,300 runners, Trezani. There's about 900 odd that started, but we got up to 1,300 when late Richards closed. 1294, so just under 1,300. And TJ's already been here. He played the 1K earlier, bought into day 2. He had 80k after the first half hour, and then he was out, unfortunately, but spoke to TJ earlier. He will be here this week. We'll see how many he's firing in the Goliath main event. There's Andy here opening +1 with the pocket 5s with all the chips, and Jamie on the button peeling with the 6s. And Ewan in the big blind getting a really attractive price, 6-1 on a call here with the King 8. But he's going to fold here. I don't mind this at all. Always say so much better to defend like an 8-9, a 7-8, 5-6, 4-5 than it is like a King 8 off, an Ace Deuce off, something like that, where that under the gun range is more likely to have us in a dominated spot when we're drawing to 3 outs. So Jack 9-4, 2 spade board here, and Andy weighing up his options. Just checking this one over to Jamie. Obviously a board that's going to be good for Jamie, calling on the button. Going to have plenty of Jack X in there. Watching some 10-9 suited, 9-8 suited, which should snag a 9. 10 of hearts on the turn. I'll be surprised if we saw Andy fire the 5s here. He'll know better than me in this spot, but I personally think this is just a lot better for the button calling range here now than our +1 opening range with the pocket 5s. But we'll see what he does. He's glanced at his chips, so I'm guessing he is going to fire here, and it's going to work a treat because it's going to get the better hand to fold, and we're going to get Jamie off his 6s here. Overbet as well. Goes for the overbet. 60k into 48 there from Andy. Finds it on a board that maybe thinking that Jamie's just going to fire all his King Queen, King 10, Jack X on the flop. Maybe making that assumption. But probably one of the most studious players we've got in the UK at the moment. Speak to a lot of people and they all say he puts in a lot of work off the table, and he's had some few results over the last 12 months, and obviously showing and paying dividends for him. It's really nice for you guys as well, getting coverage, just free coverage, being able to watch people that are getting to the top of the game, or if not already there, and seeing what they do, trying to understand why they do it, and potentially applying it yourself at the table. So it's not only the fact of the entertainment factor of the coverage, it's also such a great learning tool as well when you do have if you like, some of the better players in the country sat there. Glad you learned a lot, Stuart, and thanks for watching over the years. Still here with us. So Dane, pocket 5s, 16k from +2. And Ace 3 off here for Ewan, just going to hit the mark. And Carl, he's been patient, so patient with his short stack, and finally finds a hand to get it in. Carl Simmons here with the King 10 suited, and Dane has to call this off, has to. For this amount of bigs, 6 bigs, have to call with our pair after investing 2 bigs into the pot. And Carl would like to see that he's in a flip situation here. Actually slight equity favourite, as you can see from the top left of the screen. But still needs to hit, and there's no help there. It's pretty dry as well, not even a spade in sight. So Just looking for a king or 10 at the moment to the turn, which is the 4 of spades, so no help on the turn either. So we are looking for a king or a 10 to survive for Carl. River is the 3 of spades, so we are going to lose Carl Simmons in 34th place, which means we are down to 33 players, guys. 33. As I say that, actually, we've lost another one, GDPR. EH has gone from an outer table, so we're down to 32. 32. So 2 quick bust outs in succession. As we should be getting a player over here pretty shortly to consolidate tables. 32 remaining, should be 4 tables of 8. We're currently 7-handed here, so we're going to have to fetch a player from the other room. Had TJ on my table next to me in Barca. He asked me for a swap near the bubble. I got moved to the feature, and next thing I hear, he's all in for 40 bigs with ace 10 off. Classic Terry, Dave. Can I ask, did you take it? You don't have to tell me, obviously, but did you take the swap? What were the stack sizes at the time, if you don't mind me asking? Quite intrigued about that one. And it says Andy's the best, cash 6 figures in Barcelona without even making an FT. Jack 5-3 rainbow board. So Reggie versus Andy here, and Andy checking over to Reggie, who is going to fire for what looks like 10k, and is 10k. Versus Reggie's stack size here. Not sure we're going to see Andy float out of position too often. It looks like he's going to take the aggressive route, so forget the float. Just going to go for the old check raise there with the Queen 9 was the best hand. And Reggie with a quick fold. So Andy putting on a little bit of a clinic so far. It's been a good little watch. 3 hands here now that hasn't had the goods. I know in that occasion did actually have the best hand versus Reggie's 10 high, but went for the old check raise. So the interesting thing about that, like the check raise, if Reggie shoves for another 10k over our check raise, we have to call it off with the Queen 9. It's an interesting scenario there. I'd love to hear the thought process of that. Maybe just choosing that particular combination with the overcard and backdoor straight possibilities, but finds another good spot and gets it through. So John, been pretty quiet since the first 10 minutes. Had a sort of first 10 minutes where he was involved a lot. But now going to be getting involved for sure. The ace 10 suited in the big blind defending. And here comes Teddy, old Teddy. Saw him last a couple of events ago folding the kings correctly in Reading against aces pre-flop. But Teddy's back and he's got heaps. Teddy's been in the lab. He has been in the lab. FT in Reading coming fourth, got really unlucky, and he's back again with heaps. So just jumping into this hand, 4 of hearts on the turn. I think flop went check, yes, check. And now John, it's not John firing for 30k, it's Jamie. Jamie going to fire for 30k here, and with ace 10 high, I think this is going to be the end of John Hesp in this hand. Yeah, makes sense, Dave. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. With similar stack sizes there.
Guys, you're down to 32. Your average is 34, 343, 100. Your prizes is now at 28.50. How long left of the level? About 20 minutes.
Please, for the love of God. What price can I get on that? Can you get 5 jumps?
It's not enough that he's a team, bro. Diamondback is never enough. It's never enough. Never
Yeah.
That was it nice.
Oh, I tell you what. Busy, are they? They've just opened Lady G's. And instantly, all the cash tables are full.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I thought you meant the opening because there was like a live band
No,
or something.
no.
Saturday night. Ewan's not folded the H here. This is a mistake. He's still got his cards in front of him.
Yeah.
So, don't know what his stack size is, but I'm guessing if we're 16 big or less, 16 bigs or less, they're going to be going in. If we're more than that, we're just going to open. Does choose to open to 18k. So Ewan working with 15 bigs. Ah, sorry, no more. I thought we were on the 5k, 10k level. My mistake. Ewan's actually got over 20 here, so it makes it a lot more understandable why he's chose to open. So Dane shoves, Ewan calls, and we've got a classic flip here, ace versus ace queen. And Ewan holding at the moment, but the king now working for the ace queen of Dane. And there it is. That is dead on the turn for Ewan McNicholas.
No way.
And we're going to lose Ewan in 32nd place, down to 31, guys. I'm just going to pop out for 15 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll leave you in the capable hands of Tower.
You have to, when you go outside, just to the front, just push through the smokers that don't care and they just block out everything. Okay. All right. Push them out of the way. You know what I mean? It is busy everywhere. They opened up Lady G's and the card room filled instantly. There's cash tables everywhere. Well done, one and all. Tough day for everybody, but we mustered through. Well done to all the ladies as well. Well done to Emily for taking down the championship. Well done to Katie for getting 219 players playing. I'm sure it'll be on the schedule again next year. Another 2-day event. They will be tweaking the blind structure, as Katie said. It was a little bit fast and furious, so they'll change that, I'm sure. But it was a great event. Well done to Emily. Risk it for a biscuit. If you want to play cash, there's 12 1-2s, there's 5 1-3s. What's the difference between 1-2 and 1-3, Paul? Apart from a pound. Obviously. Stack sizes? Stack sizes you're buying for? Yeah. We've got a little bit of spam bursting onto the scenes. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, if anybody who plays a lot of cash, what is the actual difference between between a 1-2 and a 1-3? There's a 2-5, there's a 5-10, there's a 1-2 PLO and 2-2-5 PLOs. No dealers choice. Back to the game because we've got Ace Queen against King 5. Ace Queen hitting. Oh, rivered! The Ace Queen. Wowzers. So Frank Basto, just leaving us in unfortunate fashion, hits the queen, needs to fade a king on the river and doesn't. In between Ewan being eliminated and Frank eliminated in 30th, in 31st was Thomas Burton. Tom Burton was out in 31st and Frank was out in 30th. No pay jump. It is still 28.50.
No.
It's awful.
Awful. Is it really?
Good evening, Dave.
I went it up there. I waited.
Good evening, Dave. Hope you're well, sir. So the blinds are 4,000, 8,000. Last level on its way. How late is Goliath playing? End of level 16. Yeah, end of level 16 I think is about 15 minutes after we finish. So it ain't much later than we've got one more level to go. Blinds are 5,000, 10,000 for the final level. The payouts for this event scrolling across the bottom. Ash Russell says he has a Goliath ticket already. Played the Goliath today and he's got a second token ready to use but can't find the holding tank. Are they now full? What happens with his second token, Paul?
That's right.
Played Goliath today, bust out, he's got a second ticket, wants to use it, what happens?
Registration desk.
It's just the reg desk.
Dina's got a record of everyone who's got tickets, so you can just join the queue.
Yeah. Can you come into the club and buy into day one CD or F at the cash desk?
No. Registration desk closes at midnight.
Okay.
It opens at 10.
But if he was in the club now, you can buy in.
As long as it's not full.
Right. So Ashley, if you got that, oh, we're doing it again. The old deck link's coming out. That's a long one. So you played today, Ashley. If you're still in the club, you can use your token now to buy into any day. Paul, you can't buy into tomorrow because day 1B is full. But you can buy in for any other day ones if you want to when you're in the club, or come again tomorrow. And buying for one of the day ones that isn't full, obviously. Oh, sorry about the deck link duo 2. We don't know. We thought we'd cured it, but obviously not. But the guys will be on their hands and knees when we finish. Yeah, nice to meet you, Scopes. We will be here for another 8 days. And Joker's Wild, obviously, is the one on Wednesday where we have a lot of fun. Don't come and expect a game of poker as normal. There will be music played all night long. You know what to expect. And unfortunately, somebody will be sat closer to the music than others. There's not a lot we could do about that. Nice flop for Teddy. Do I know what I'm wearing? Yeah, my civvies. Not dressing up this year. Did you see how I looked last year? When's the final of this event? Sometime tomorrow. We'll be doing the first session of Day 1B Goliath tomorrow. And then we'll be doing the live stream of the final table of the 1K. We'll leave them to get to the final, and then we'll be doing the 1K final table, which could be as late as 5 o'clock tomorrow. But it will get worked out during the breaks and work it out regarding breaks as well. John doesn't have too much of a decision, but he's making it look like he has, as he decides to get out of the way. So the final will be streamed tomorrow, but only from the final. We'll be concentrating on Goliath up until then. I think it'll be quite late in the afternoon, Jay says, before we get to the final. So we'll have plenty of Goliath, and we'll do a lot more walking around tomorrow and get a lot of the outer tables on the pans as well. Ash Russell says he came home, thought there was an issue with your phone, and came home to register for Tuesday. What time are they open till tonight? It's 24/7, Ash. 24/7. If you can nip back, do so. If not, you won't be able to register for tomorrow anyway because it's full. If you want to play tomorrow, you need to be in the club between 10 and 11. And also probably a little bit before that, because there will be a queue forming for the live registrations for tomorrow. So if you want to play another day, just call in tomorrow at any time. I don't think Wednesday, was it Monday? Monday I think only had 450 pre-regged the last time I saw. I'll have a look. I'll have a quick look. Yeah, at the moment, Monday's entry is 439, 362 for Tuesday. Thursday's going to be busy. Thursday will sell out probably on Tuesday. You're doing Tuesday, so Tuesday is fine.
It's not sold out, is it?
Yeah. Day 1D, which is Tuesday, 362 pre-regged at the minute. So you've got time tomorrow if you want to get yourself in during the day and buying for Tuesday. Just go see the desk, tell them you got a ticket, and it'll get sorted for you to get in on Tuesday. No need to rush back. Is there enough parking at the arena? Yes, plenty. Car park A is being used by most of the players. Stick your registration number in when you walk into the casino and it's free. Disjointed. Travelled down on the megabus from Aberdeen in 2019, a 14-hour journey. Cashed for £255 off 2 bullets and made £5 profit. well worth the trip. Oh, that megabus is really cheap, but by 8 does it take some time to get from A to B. 3-7 Jack flop. Can't see Dane's cars in C2, but Riggy. False. Do you need to type your reg number in every day? Yes, you do. I'm pretty sure you do. But if you miss one day and you can't sell in the car park, just tell the staff and they'll sort it out. I'm pretty sure. But you are supposed to do it on a daily basis. Jamie Walker on YouTube, if you have any leftover tickets for Goliath, can they be used for a GUKPT event later in the year? Yes. Yeah, it's a little bit like a holding tank, and whatever the buying is, just add the extra on the time you want to play. It's been confirmed that the Coventry game is on Wednesday. They will be playing Preston North End. It will be 0-0. I think 0-0 on Wednesday is even money, because Preston have played 6 games this year. They've won 1-0 and they've drawn 0-0 5 times. So 0-0 on Wednesday, nailed on. But they are playing Preston, so it will be busier in the club. We usually get about 3,000 people downstairs pre-football match and afterwards as well. So it will be busy. Goliath in the background, as you can see, on their final break of the day. 2 levels to come back to for Goliath. And then when they start, there'll be 178 players fighting it out for the final 2 levels. We'll get a few chip counts at the end of the night, Kenny. They'll be on social media from Goliath, and overnight also of the main event there will be a full chip count of the remaining players, however many there are. We lost 3 in very quick succession: Ewan McNicholas, Tom Burton and Frank Bastow. They are the last 3 eliminated, meaning there's 29 players still in. So Teddy, regular on the GUKPT circuit, but very unlucky last time we did a GUKPT main. Chip leader on our table. The Wi-Fi in the room is excellent. It's the CBS Arena Wi-Fi. Click on it, put your name in and your email address, and it's very, very good.
Green room. The boys.
What was that?
Sure. Right, please. Sorry. Terry's here if you're on the...
What's up?
Terry's here if you're...
Oh, bring him in.
Come on, mate.
Cheers.
Is this our Terry?
This is Terence.
Oh, Ted.
Come to say hello.
Yeah, Tedder. Come here, have a sit down.
How's it going in here?
Have a sit down, have a minute with me. Cheers. This guy has earned a pint because this guy is working in one of the food stalls outside. I didn't realise that he actually owned food businesses before. I thought Teddy's going to a new venture here he goes. What's he going to be doing?
Well, yeah, the venture originally was a steak and seafood restaurant with live music, and upstairs was a gourmet burger bar. But before it was a steak and seafood restaurant, it was a poker club.
Oh, right, okay.
But the authorities weren't too happy about that. They closed that one down immediately.
So, obviously you organised it with Goliath and,
Yes.
to get yourself a little pitch outside.
Yeah, I'm very happy they've done that for me.
Yeah.
And it's looks like it's working out.
Yeah, a lot of people have said the food is absolutely superb, and it is. Let me tell you, it's amazing. Really, really nice. It's great. But it surprised me that you've been in the business before. Honestly, I had no idea. But you've turned up, and them outside, there's queues outside, and it seems to have gone really well.
I'm pleased. It's our first external event.
Yeah.
So it's a learning curve.
What's the plan for the future regarding it? Is this something you're going to carry on and stick to it?
I certainly hope so.
Excellent.
So, we've got hopefully a delivery service too, and then an event service as well.
Yeah.
And we've got a satellite kitchen to work from.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. It's honestly, it's
just a pity I can't play.
What time are we going to be trying to open and close on the evening? Is it basically closed when people have all left?
Yeah, basically. We're going to be open at 12 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll be open similar time to today.
Yeah.
As long as we've got customers who like the food, I'll start.
Absolutely. And you know what poker players like? They like to eat at silly o'clock.
Silly o'clock.
They don't have any plan.
Well, I'm gonna get a load of those charcuterie trays ready for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because they're handy.
I have to say that chili, sauce-ish, spicy thing
The
is
piccalilli.
amazing.
Oh, cool. Nice.
It is amazing. It is just absolutely perfect strength. It's
Oh, cheers,
beautiful, really nice. Really is good. Well,
I made that urinal now.
Did you really? You just thought that? Well, a lot of people didn't they? They just thought, put this together and that together. What can we end up with?
Yeah, I just made a ton of chutney and pickle.
Yeah.
Keep me going.
Absolutely brilliant. Really pleased for you.
Thanks, Tower.
Really pleased. So upstairs, outside, bustling and busy.
Yeah.
Better than playing 2-5 Omaha.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, we're not too sure what's happening Wednesday.
It might be a rest day, is that what you're saying?
It might be a rest day because the game's on, and I might come in and play a bit of poker.
Yeah. Well, you're in the biggest tournament venue there is in Britain this week, that is for sure. If you just fancy half an hour, just have it half an hour, lads.
Well, I may have left them upstairs to clean up.
Absolutely, you do right. You do right. Great effort. Good on you.
Oh.
You're the top man.
Thanks for having a chat.
Terry Owens,
Cheers.
business upstairs. Get yourself in because it is delicious.
Uncle Monty's kitchen. Well, that way.
That way. Uncle Monty's kitchen. Brilliant. Nice to get a lot of choice for the obviously we've got the places inside the arena as well. So all going.
Did I miss much, Tower? Did I miss much?
No, not really. Not really. It's, we lost 3 in succession. We lost Frank, and Thomas wasn't on our feature table, but Frank was. Ace Queen against King 5, unfortunately. King 18 on the river.
No action for Andy with the hooks, raise and take. Oh, Teddy! I
know, comes to the table.
He's been in the lab, Tower. He's been in the lab. I've been speaking to him.
Well, he was telling me about his bad beat the last time he was on the feature table. I said, we saw it. He said, let me just run you through. I said, Teddy, we saw it.
So, guys, about an hour left today. 29 remain. And as I mentioned, there are some notables left in this field, and it could be a superstar day 3 for us come tomorrow.
FT. Concentrating on Goliath. We might not be the FT till 5 o'clock.
That's very true.
The way it goes. We will be concentrating on the Goliath until we get to the FT tomorrow. The final level is upon us. All the players of Goliath are back, 178 for the final session. Final 2 levels of that.
Well, 7 of hearts on the turn here. Bringing in gut shot, first, second pair of John. Pair and gutter here, going to lead for 2 bigs. And Dane with position is going to make the call here. So Dane's called us twice now, so I think this is where we want to slam the brakes on as John. Dane can still plausibly have a jack in this spot. And as well as that, if he does have a 9x, a lot of the time we're going to be behind or chopping. Or chopping, except against Queen 9 through Ace Queen. So Dane now firing for 30k. And if I'm John here, getting this price, still probably not going to want to pay this one off. I think best case scenario for us, somehow chop against some 10-9 or something like that, but I don't think that's even going to bet. I like the fold in from there. Don't know what Dane had, but definitely agree with the fold from John, especially once he chooses that 25% size, and doubt it's ever going to be a bluff, so probably just going to be a jack most of the time. And yes, there will be a book for tomorrow. I can imagine a lot of money's going to be going on that man in C8, the amount of support he's had on Twitch today.
Yeah. Absolutely. Getting right back into his A game. I'll
be looking forward to seeing Andy play on day 3 if he gets to the final. if he's still allowed in on day 3, that is. See what happens tonight at the bar. We'll see what happens tonight at the bar. We have to be on best behaviour.
Yeah, we're getting sent home, let me tell you. Come 1 AM, we'll be getting sent home.
So raise from Andy makes it 23. And John here on the button. Versus Andy, Hijack Open. Definitely going to be free betting this one some of the time. Flat and fine as well, but I think versus Andy, who going to be opening widest with all the chips. Hijack Open here. Definitely a very nice one to free bet bluff with the blockers in there. But John just going to take the passive approach. Fine as well. Just pill in position. And see a flop.
He likes to see flops as old jump.
7, 8, 9. Here's the board. Over to Andy. Small glance at his chips, which usually means one thing, but the board that I would usually expect him to have a fair amount of checks on tail up. The 9, 8, 7, 2 clubs. Just think one that's going to have a fair amount of checks, but Andy is going to be firing. And looks like he's gone for 20k, so 30% size in choice just south of for Andy, and John with the King Queen high just out the way, unaware of Andy's holding on that occasion.
There he is on Facebook. Champion Elliot Morace. How are we doing, Elliot? Hope to see you this week. Back in the groove.
This isn't the main event, Elliot. That's why you might see some familiar faces. This is the 1K.
Yeah, we weren't going to the 1K, but the ladies finished super early. And we would have had a nearly 2-hour dead space. So we stuck the 1K on, and we were on very nearly on the bubble.
No, I don't think that would ever happen. Asking if there could be 2 Goliaths in 1 year, I think it just no. It's all the build up over the 12 months until the next one, and then when we're finally here.
It's also I know a lot of people don't realise it's also an external operation. We don't own, and Grosvenor don't own the whole. Everything you see is rented, and they have events week in and week out, and it's so busy to get the dates tied down. But next year it's the end of July and the first week of August, back to when it used to be. It's only this year we're late because of the Commonwealth Games. Did you go to anything in the Commonwealth Games?
It was literally it was on my doorstep, and no, we didn't go. I did say one day we might go, but never really got around to it. 2
minutes away, Commonwealth Games, only time it's ever going to be in Birmingham.
It's hard to go when you're waking up average at 6, 7 p.m. and everything's finished out. That's the other thing. When I'm waking up at 6, 7 in the evening, it's I've missed everything by that time. I didn't get a chance to go. Not really my cup of tea, as you can probably tell from the look of me. Athletics, or is it just athletics, or is there all other stuff? Is it Commonwealth Games?
Everything.
Just everything, like the Olympics.
It has more field sports than the Olympics do.
See, I don't even know anything about it.
Joe said we can't come in the pub. So he said that.
Can I buy you with card or just cash? You can buy you with any card. Well, not any card, but as long as it's yours, I suppose. Yes, you can buy him with card and cash, or cash. Not tomorrow, unless you're queuing up in the morning for the spaces that are available live in the club. We're full at 800 for tomorrow, pre-regged, and then there is there are seats left. Hopefully 200 seats available. Can someone register for me who was already there for Monday? Yes, but they need your date of birth and your full name, Cameron Brown, and then they'll have to queue up at the cash desk and get you in. They need your date of birth and your full name.
How are we doing, man like deck? I'll just come back to that question because we've got a fruity free bet here from Jamie, just choosing the 9-7 off here to free bet versus cut-off open. I guess maybe thinks Dane's opening too wide in the cut-off and just going for the punishment here. Dane, is he going to peel Jack 10 off here out of position? Oh, what Spidey senses from Dane there. Just finds the 4-bet tower with the Jack 10 off. Knew Jamie was up to no good and works a treat. Snap fold from Jamie there.
Love it.
So man like Dex says, can you please explain the qualifying process for the main event is tomorrow for the 125k top prize. The 125k you see is for this event. This is the 1k. You cannot enter for this anymore, but we have the main event Goliath running, £150 buy-in. We have day one flights all the way through until Friday. Friday there's 2 flights which are turbo. After those 2 have finished, you can then not enter anymore. All the remaining players come back on Saturday. They'll play down to the end of the day. If you make it to the end of the day, Saturday, you'll bag up your chips and you'll come back on the Sunday for day 3. And if you're lucky enough to scoop it, probably going to be about 150k up top in this one for £150 buy-in. So if you're in the area, deck, it's as easy as that. Get yourself down to the CBS Arena, buy in for £150, and could potentially be lifting that trophy and 6 figures in your pocket.
Yeah. And just to finally go back to LJSUFC, that's Sheffield United Football Club, obviously. Can I buy in with a card? Yes, but not a credit card. It has to be a Visa debit. You can't use credit card in any casino to buy into anything.
So Andy here facing button open from Teddy, just gonna defend with the ace 3. 10-7-4 rainbow is the board, and Teddy flopping top pair here, so probably just going to be happily continuing here.
There's 2 SUFCs. I got the wrong one. It's Scunthorpe United.
Quick fold from Andy.
We only have 1 feature table, Miss-2. What we do is every break the players swap around, but this is the final session. So this is the final table of the day for us.
So this table, man like deck asking, is for the 1k side event. It's the event that was put on at the start of the festival. So this one was £1,000 to buy in, and we're down to the final 20. Oh no, Rob Boone's gone.
Whoa,
in 29th, and we've also lost Robert Sherwood in 28th. So we're actually down to 27 players. So 27 players remain, and that is from the 549 entries you can see at the top of your right hand screen. So 549 entries in this one, and these are the final 27 players.
How good was Sheffield Wednesday today, Luke? I know they played Forest Green and it finished 5-0. I had Johnson to score any time for a 20-1 treble and he didn't.
Yep. Boo. So the way it works, we're going to play probably about another 45 minutes. I'd say that's what's left of the day. After we finish today, the remaining players will bag up their chips and come back tomorrow at midday. And the day 3 will be tomorrow. We will be covering the final table.
Yep.
So make sure you hit the follow button on Twitch, or if you're watching on YouTube, you can subscribe, hit the like button, get a notification when we do go live, and we are live streaming the coverage for the Goliath.
Yeah, we'll start tomorrow at 12:30 on the stream with Goliath, day 1B. We'll do a lot of walking around with the camera tomorrow and get a lot of outer shots tomorrow. We'll do more of that tomorrow, but we will be we will be covering the final of this event, whenever that will be. Oh, what's happening here? Can't we move it? Are they moving the table? This could be the end. What? Has to be the end. They're all moving. Can't be moving the table onto the table for 10 minutes.
Table break.
Table break.
We've never had the feature be broke ever.
Okay, this could be a redraw. Not that I've ever known a redraw in a GUKPT ever. But it could be the new thing. It could be a new thing.
News.
It's a redraw.
I've got news.
It's a redraw.
Not just a redraw.
For the first time ever.
It's a 3 table
Yeah.
and 2 table redraw now. So when we get to 24, we have a 3 table redraw. When we get to 16, we have a 2 table redraw. And then what that means, there's no redraw for day 3. So however the tables finish at the end of the night,
right,
that's how they're going to come back tomorrow.
Well, this could take half an hour.
What there?
Because we're in different rooms. A weird one for me. Bizarre. But there you go. We'll sit and wait.
Yep, while this is going on.
Take a seat, please. You know which seat?
Seat 290. Make sure I'm 4. My gates. 297 for seat 5. Yes, I'll check for you now, Alex.
Thank you. Appreciate it. If I get accounts from the other room?
Yeah, Alex, that's right, yeah. And when the players come to the table, grab them, yeah. Call, yeah? Perfect. Seat 6, 259.
Oh shit. 1, 2, 100, 200, 322?
322, thank you.
332 for Tom. What about Tom going through it?
Yes.
Where is he?
Out there.
Just waiting for the redraw and all the players to come back, whoever's coming round. I've never done a redraw at 24, and apparently there's a redraw at 16 as well. Hopefully all in the same room tomorrow.
Seat 2, 332.
But there we go. Incoming players for the final half an hour of the day, 40 minutes. So we should finish exactly the same time as Goliath. Goliath will be bagging up exactly the same time as we finish. Don't forget tomorrow, day 3 We will be doing the final table only, but there will be a book overnight on Grosvenor Sports for the remaining 24 players as it stands. $927. So it's a redraw at 27 and 27 and 18. No, right, 27. So there's 27 left. Redraw, and John Esper's moved seats. Na 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 na. Thunder. Thunderstruck. One of the finest tunes ever. So 27 players left. Redraw done. Is that happening for every GUKPT from now on in?
Yeah, we've been waiting for the technology to be brought in, and now it has standard.
Bit of a test in two rooms. We could have started it in one room. Waited until we were all in one room, then brought it in. Another test for Simon. It's his steps, isn't it? That's what it is. You want him to get 20,000 steps in today. So ready to start the clock again. It does a. Good evening, Mr. Ricky Kebabs. Good evening.
Okay guys, so we've got 36 minutes left on the clock for today. We're going to continue, like I say, this will be obviously draw 4.
So there we go. Simon just telling how long's left in the clock. I think it's about half an hour, I think.
Go score.
So the final, we reckon about 35 minutes. We reckon.
Because I left Sterling on the bench. What's software the absolute plan?
So Danny Ryder in 1, Tom Aravara in 2, Andy Headley in 3, Alex Gomez in 4, in 5 Tan Lee, 6 John Hesp, Stephen Game in 7, Francis Oberdon in 8, and Carl Lorenzo in 9. So that's the redraw done at 27. What is Alex Gomez doing at Goliath? Well, he might have thought there'll be some big action. A 550 run at 1K, and then the high roller, and then jumping Goliath.
5 started play?
I've got 4. I've got 40.
I'll be back before points. Always get on about 15.
What?
Just finding Timo, 181.
So the final half an hour of the day being a super day, 1,294 for day 1A of Goliath. I think the last time we saw there was 22 cash tables. Would you not been to the EPT, Dave? And just fancied Barca to Coventry and then fly back? Alex Gomez.
Andy Headley is. Then the ace-9 off go. Jacks Alexandra, who had all the chips a couple of hours ago. Not been the best of sessions for him. Got what I miss. What's going on in the chat?
Not much. Some spamming for Tom. That's about it.
Which one's Tom?
Seat 2. Young lad with the hat on. Lots of chips.
Function PK for the Goliath.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
I left my phone in the...
Tell me a little bit about Tom.
Yeah, alright.
And what he plays and where he plays and does he play online and does he play a lot live?
Yeah.
I don't know too much about Tom myself. Give me a little bit of insight into Tom, please. Fun fact about C4, his Neymar's poker coach.
Is he really?
Alex Gomez. There you go. Tom is Finnish English. Up and coming pro, studies for about 6 hours a day. The capital of Burkina Faso, Ouagadougou. Can you buy straight into day 2 of the mystery bounty? No. No.
Wow, this is action flop.
Back to the game. Come back to that very shortly.
And it all goes in. Jamie needs a 10 or a club to stay alive here versus the Jacks. It's a 6. So we do lose Jamie in 26th place. Did you mention Rob going out in 27th tower?
Yeah, that's when we did the... No, I didn't, because we had 27 left when we did the redraw.
Okay.
So the first one out...
Rob the Ras.
Rob the Ras.
And then we just lost Tan Lee. And at the same time, identical times almost, few seconds apart on table 6, we lost...
Man, I lost him yet.
John Hesp.
Well, Tan Lee's still in.
I'm on a mad one.
Tan Lee is still in. We thought he was out, but he's not. Sat at the side of John Esp. And we've got some Deck Link Duo 2 HDP 1, 2, 3. Sean, stop it!
Bring
him, somebody drag him in.
I'm reading the table. I'm literally John, then it was going to be Stephen, then Francis.
You're reading the seat draw. Oh, I'm glad you just stopped at 7. Poor old Alex Gomez went an hour ago, according to you. Reading the seat draw. That is John Hesp from the World Series 4th for 2.6 million.
Something like that. So
Yeah,
I can't remember the figure exactly.
2.6 mil. Oh, they're in. John with the ace queen.
They're going to be
same hand from Stephen Game as well. Tough spot with ace queen.
Yeah, I think versus hijack here, we're going to be happy to put this in here as Stephen. 21 bigs here. Guess there's going to be some ace jack suited in there, maybe some ace 10 suited. Obviously, all the pocket pairs. And there's the all in
they go.
John just gave him a look. Why'd you do that? Like, what have you moved away? Not going to be low in life, John, but he'll see the hands and see that they're going to be chopping this one up.
Should be chopping up ace queen against ace queen. Do we have the schedule for Leeds or Luton yet?
This week.
Sometime this week, Dave, Mr. DD, we will fire it on the stream at some point this week.
Leeds has been increased to 1k.
Has it? Leeds has been increased to what? 900 plus 100. So Leeds is going to be a 1k main event like this, 900 plus 100.
And there's going to be a high roller.
What, in Leeds? A high roller in Leeds. There's ambition for you. Love it.
Card room requested a high roller.
Love it. The card room have requested the high roller. I love it. That's great. So Leeds' main event is now 9 plus 1, so the 1,000, straight 1,000, exactly the same as this one. Awesome. Is pre-reg for tomorrow's Goliath full? Yes, it is, Stuart. You need to be in situ tomorrow around 10 AM to get yourself in. The boys will be working on the table and the camera fix for the outer camera overnight, and then we come back at 12:30 tomorrow for Goliath, and as soon as this event hits the final table we will be back with this. Leeds upping it to £1,000. I love it. I think it's a great move.
Francis cut off open here, makes it 30k. And just a quick fold from Tom in the big raise and take for Francis. We'll get this fixed tomorrow, guys. It's been happening a lot today.
It has. But, it has to get fixed because it's annoying for everybody, not just us, you guys as well. They know what the score is, they know what the problem is.
prize ticker across the bottom for you. Jeez. Jesse Bentley, what's first prize? 125,450. Bottom of your screen there. I think this is my favourite, Noel. I think this is my favourite poker venue in the whole of the UK when the Goliath is on. I think it's the best. It's just how big it is, how everything looks in the room. I think when the Goliath on, I'd have to say here.
Yeah. St. Bellikin says DTD. Yeah, we worked at DTD a few times. Fantastic what Rob's done for poker over the last 15 years. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, and Jamie gets his last 9 bigs in, and John ISO in with the King Queen, and Dan here with the Ace King. What spot for Danny Ryder?
Oh, Danny. Well, he's staring Alex Gomez down and he ain't got cards in front of him. He's staring straight at Alex and does he not realise he ain't got cards? They've got to be going in, haven't they?
They will be.
They have to be going in. Get them in. You've got to. Danny's just one of those things.
I saw Danny at the bar. If he folds this, he'll be getting some stick in a bit.
Yeah,
there they go.
He ain't got a triangle in front of him, so all the chips are going over the line instead. So Jamie Lee, all in with the Queen Jack. And John Esper's got the King Queen. This could be a double elimination. Danny Ryder could end up with like 700,000.
Danny just wants to hold really versus John for the side. Obviously the side's substantial enough. However, that is clean as can be for us with the Ace King. Best flop we can see other than hitting an ace. So just fade in King Queen Jack and we will have that double knockout.
Yep, a King, a Queen or a Jack. Well, not the King. It's the Ace. So the Ace improved makes no difference. John Esper shakes his hand as always, always gracious in defeat. John Hesp, WSOP 4th fame, 3 or 4 years ago, out. Jamie Lee out in 26th, in 25th because he had more chips, would have been John Hesp. Means we're down to 24, and Ryder's on the storm, 700,000 chips. He did look concerned, but he found the right move and he's increased his stack a lot. John Esp out in 25th. I like how Tom just sits there with his arms folded on his legs and just sits there. I like his demeanour.
Yeah, he's probably got one of the best players left in the field on his direct left as well. So I wonder. Actually, it's just been a free table redraw. So Andy Headley probably only been sat next to him for about 20 minutes or so. But Andy's got some results and very accomplished in poker. Carl just choosing to flat the jacks here in the hijack versus Francis +1 open with the Queen 4 suited. Loves it at whatever stage of the tournament, old Francis. And against Francis here, Carl with the jacks. I'm probably happily going to 3-bet get this in, but just going to take the passive approach, make the call with position. And Francis not choosing to continue here, and Carl is going to fire for 50k. Francis just loves it. He just loves saying them two words, Tower. He has got an all-in addiction. He loves it. Loves saying them two words. Just all in with Queen 4 of Hearts. At least we got an overcard. But classic Francis. Always entertaining on the featured table. We love to see it. And now back on Carl. And I guess with these stack sizes, Francis could definitely have Queens, Kings or Aces here. But is he ever going to shove a 9? Like I'm personally never folding jacks versus this opponent. Francis is just too capable to rock up with absolute air. And if Carl's aware of Francis, well, he's obviously not aware of the man Francis is. And just a quick fold there from Carl with the jacks, and Francis gets away with one.
Amazing.
Mr. Overdone.
He loves it.
So guys, we come back at 22, so strange. Oh, we had the redraw. How long did the redraw take, Tower?
5 minutes plus.
So the clock should be paused any second now.
Yeah. 5 minutes plus. A little bit different because obviously it's in 2 rooms because we're streaming the 1K before we should have done, to be fair. But normally when a redraw takes place at 27 and 18 or 24 and 16 as it will be in a normal GUKPT, then it'll just be a quick 5 minutes and away you go.
Dave's about a minute behind. He's just seen the Francis hand. I'm guessing all them W2Fs are from the Francis hand.
There can't be anything else.
How can you not want to watch this man play on the feature table? It's actually such a delight when he's on. He's just always smiling, having a good time, and he is more than capable of doing some things that you're never going to see at a poker table from people. He just doesn't care. Just will put you under it in any given situation.
Yeah, valid. How long Sunday, Thursday,
I'm just saying it's funny, like for me, because it's like actually, but you're right. Yeah. I fold sometimes. I get it.
Just put our cover over the top.
Just free laptop.
My laptop, just some cards.
Dan's got some chips now. And raises to 20. I've got about 25 minutes to go today, guys. We did have the delay with the table redraw.
3,000, 6,000, with a 6,000 big line. This is the last level of play today. It's 366, last level of play.
Nice one, Mick. Make the mods on form. We will be very shortly.
Message him.
So a certain number of hands will be shouted soon, usually 4, 5 or 6. Can we explain the buying procedure? Is there a max entry per people per day? Can you turn up on the day and get a seat, or is there a better way of doing it? Cheers. Yes, there's a soft cap of 800 pre-regged, but you can now only pre-reg in the club. If you've not pre-regged before, then it's only pre-reg in the club available now. When we get to 800 we stop, and then at 10 AM the following morning buy-ins will open for the remaining maximum of 200 seats that are available, so people can buy in at the club and not be totally full for anybody who just wants to play. Other than that, you'll be on the alternates list. There's usually alternates list every day anyway, no matter where you play. EPTs, Las Vegas, the World Series, anywhere, with a huge turnout. You know, the turnout in Las Vegas for some of the events were 4 and 5 hours long for the alternates list. It's just the way it is. People want to play it, and people will queue. But there are 200 seats available maximum for any given day. Obviously not day 2, so you can't buy into day 2. You can't buy in with credit card. It has to be a Visa debit. And you can pay with cash as well. If you want to buy into another day and get somebody else to do it for you, they have to be in the club and you know your date of birth and full name to register for a day that you want to play if you can't make it down to Coventry.
A big number of hands been called.
I've not got my headphones in, I didn't hear.
6.
Stop. Yeah, we were just waiting for it to be called, because I think it must have been called. That's the thing, we need to know how many's left. Yeah, 25 remaining. We had the double knockout, didn't we?
John went, didn't he?
Yeah.
In 25th. I think there's 24 left.
24 left.
Pretty sure John S went out in 25th. I'm not going to I'll get my headphones tomorrow so I can hear the table. Unfortunately, my headphones are in Andrew's car.
Yeah, I think this has got to be 2 or 3rd of the last 6 hands, because we come back from the session at 20 to 10. So we've been here for 2 hours 1 minute now, and the clock usually gets paused between 10 and 15 minutes. And I doubt it the redraw took more than 10 minutes. So
no, yeah, it was literally 10 minutes max.
Yeah, so.
Lewis says he won a seat via the satellite at the casino, can't attend anymore. What would be the best way of selling the ticket? Normally friends. If you know anybody that's going to be playing Goliath, just get in touch and say I've got a seat, so we'll swap it for cash for yourself. If you can't sell it or don't know anybody that wants to buy it, save it. You can use it for a buy-in towards any other event Grosvenor run. Or you can save it to next year's Goliath.
Still remember from him, I'm assuming this is about Francis, still remember him 3-bet jamming 6-4 off for 30 big blinds over Dom's Open on the Luton final table, then showing because he was fed up with Dom raising his big blind.
That's Francis.
That is Francis.
That's Francis.
Oh.
That's like when Ali Malou took out Rick Trigg in Blackpool. Folded once to a 7x. Yeah. Second time Rick Trigg 3-bet, he was never folded. Turned over the 6-4.
Imagine Dom's face when he showed it. I can't actually remember that day. Forget DTO, it's all about FTO. Francis the Oberdon. He's fun to play with as well. To be honest with you, he's a good laugh at the table to play with. Good company to have at your table. Tom with ace jack here in the small. think versus Carl's. Wow, did he just fold ace jack in the small there versus calf open? Wow. Seat 2, who is Tom in seat 2. Really surprised to see him let the ace jack go there. Guess maybe thinking about day 2, maybe day 3 even. Maybe thinking about finding that bag, but versus a calf open, that is well on the tight side there with the ace jack.
Last day, yeah, on Sunday. Next that.
We're doing 2 hours and what?
And Dave Doherty says the ace jack and jack jack are down to the mythical day 3 bubble in his opinion. It's bad, like that psychological factor. It makes no difference. You're literally just going to bed and coming back, starting again from where you were yesterday, of just bagging for day 3. But it's that mental factor, that psychological factor that you bag. Let's say you made day 3, you can go home, you can go and sleep. About 15 minutes to go, guys.
Yep, indeed. The Goliath will finish at the same time. All the chip counts will be up overnight. Could be another couple of hours before all the chip counts are collected from around the rooms. We will be concentrating on the Goliath until we hit the final table of the 1K. And then we will be doing the 1K. Final 9 down to a winner. Could be a very long day tomorrow, unfortunately. Could be a gripping final, but it could be a long one because they might not get to the final till about 5 o'clock.
Much ado about nothing here.
Absolutely.
Ace king v ace king.
Binham.
No, the way I know you. That's what you mean. Showing me
Ace king against ace king. Much ado about nothing.
And that will be that. Chop it up.
Lewis says he's got a potential buyer for the ticket, not a friend. I'm from Grumpty and so there. So would it be best to meet them at the casino? And is it simple as giving the ticket to a worker there and they transfer it? Yes. Yeah, if you want to meet in the casino, if you both live in Coventry, then 10 minutes down the road, swap it over, exchange the monies, and away you go. Would be, if you both live in Coventry, definitely do that. So, alright, Lewis, you've got a ticket to sell and you want to sell it. If you've got a token and you want to sell it for 140, you get a buyer straight away, no matter where you were. Because people are going to pay 150 anyway.
I think this could be the last 6 in tower, because Sean, I'm pretty sure, just acknowledged something to the deal. I didn't catch it because the camera angle changed. But I think this could be the last 6.
Yep.
Might be free luck.
Go off. Go off. Nice one, Lewis. You make your way to the club tomorrow, get your tickets sold, and unfortunately we just can't play it. Watch the live stream. We're here for the next 9 days. 130 still in Goliath Day 1A. Chip counts will be in overnight. And a 1,294.
Stephen with the light 3-bet here. Love the choice of hand to do it with. The old suited wear lace. And it's going to work a treat because Alexandra just going to have to fold here with a 5-3. Alan Roy both and can't wait to play the Turbo on Friday, coming from Fife in Scotland.
Safe trip down, Alan. Who's walking on the street?
Spand, get off the stage.
Get off the stage, Spand. You know what you're doing, Spand? I'm going to come out and get you soon, Spand.
You said he wanted to get on camera.
Four 8. Loss level is 3K.
4,000, 8,000 when you return for Goliath Day 2.
I'm playing with it. It's about 30k. He's got back to 400.
Yeah, let's have a 7-day comp.
I said, mate, about 1,000 or 100 players coming back on Saturday. I said, you have to be here about a week on Tuesday. Roll back. Generally, back.
Who rolls back blinds these days?
It happens. Few events tower, not that extortionate, but there are a few events where they roll back a level or two.
If you have to roll blinds back, you've done it wrong.
So since I said 6, that's been 3. So I think it could be less. But
Sean, stop moving around.
3 more hands.
Why is he wandering about? Sit down, man.
He's getting his steps in, tower.
I've done 48,000 steps today.
Yes. It's 5 steps each time he walks that way, and then 5 the other way back.
It's like a false economy. So round to Francis, the old 10-8.
Yeah, on the button tower, perfectly fine from
Absolutely.
Francis. Can get behind it for sure, but he's going to be met with the bad news here of Dan. Going to be bumping this one up somewhere around 80k, something like that. That sort of remit. It's never a good sign when you open 10-8 off on the button and someone takes their big blind back. You know a raise is coming.
Absolutely. You got 65.
Yeah, so goes a bit smaller here than I would have liked to see. But versus 10-8 off of Francis, I think it's going to do the same trick. Although it is Francis Tower, if anyone's got a 4-bet in them with the 10-8 off, it's probably this man. This would be who my money would be on.
What about Ian?
No, it's got to be Ace 10. Ace 10 for Ian Roberts. He needs the actual combo to deal with, the actual Ace 10. Like, so, now I think it's one more hand.
What green screen shall we finish with?
I don't know. Have we got a?
We've got a fresh green screen. What do you think they can flick something up with
Have we
in the
got-
next 30 seconds?
We've got Spurs back.
Oh,
now.
we're done. That's it.
Oh, that was the last
Finito.
one.
Whoa, that's it. We can have another green screen tomorrow. That is it. 130 left in Goliath's Day 1A that you can see directly behind them. We will get the chip counts, well, the Royal Week, PK. We'll get the chip counts up in the next hour or so as they're all bagged and tagged and everybody can see them.
PK, yeah, look at PK.
No way. We've got those. Sorry, we've done that wrong. We got those. What did I do there? What have I done? There we go.
So chip leader Danny Ryder with 731k. Yeah, close to the top though between him, Laurent Bocci and Dane. Jack Harcastle was bagged.
Mitch Einem, another big stack.
Yeah, Mitch Einem's in the
He's
mix.
going to do it this time. He's going to do it this time. Get on Grosvenor Sport. Get on Mitch Einem. He's going to do it. He's not going to have any bad beats or anything tomorrow.
Riggy in the mix as well.
Yes.
He's had a great last session, up to 600k. I wonder what's happened on the outer tables.
Well done, Jack. Well done, the Mad Turk. Well done, Andy Ed, who we saw on the feature as well. Plenty of big names there for tomorrow. We will come to these when we get to the final. We're starting with Goliath Day 1B tomorrow. It's already full at 800. There'll be buy-ins tomorrow live in the club, so come and see us. Buy yourself in. You might need to be here before 10 o'clock if you do want to buy in, because there will be a queue. There was this morning. They were all sat down eating the full English while they were in the queue all the way along. It looked fantastic. It really did. It will be busy. Another 1,000, 1,200 runners again tomorrow for Day 1B. So come and join us for Goliath. But as soon as we hit the FT of these, we will see them to crown a champion of the 1K.
Yes, we will.
We're back.
We are.
Goliath's back.
First day tower in the bag, and
1,294 in Goliath's main event, and this one at 550.
24 coming back. 3 tables of 8. We kick off tomorrow from 12:30 here on stream, guys, for day 1B of the Goliath main event. We will see you then.
We will.
Good night.
Good night. See you tomorrow at 12:30.